Yes.
Were you asking Kane?
Yeah, I was asking if Silverman went back to the church and you guys were still in the tavern, which I'm pretty sure is how we left it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, cool.
I think I was... Yeah, I was still shopping.
Mm.
I think I was with
Okay.
the new henchman in like
Yes,
the
you were
tavern.
going. Yesterday, you told them to come back to go to the tavern in the evening.
But
They
they weren't.
you talked to the guard out front and.
They weren't henchmen though. They were just hirelings. I don't think they have levels.
No. I think you're right, yes. Just kind of guys. They're just guys with swords at the moment. Or not even swords. Okay, so. Silvan, I believe you were going to go to the church. And ask about heading off on a adventuring or speak with somebody.
Yeah, I guess I have a lot of obligations and/or older people to ask.
Okay. Alright, so you head back towards the church, and it's just past midday, so there are quite a few people active. Marcus, you might remember from a while ago, the cleric welcomes you back. Ah, Silverman, glad to see you've returned.
Yeah, I just had a short little lunch. Everything okay here?
Yes. We're just working through our daily practices. I trust you're ready and able. I could do with some hand cleaning the library. Those bench tops have got rather dusty.
Of course, I can head there right now.
Thank you. Do you have you learned any news from the townsfolk?
What kind of news?
I don't know. Is there anything that might concern us?
Yeah, now that you mention it, it seems some of the local heroes that have been running around are looking for assistance out in the field, and I should have asked you first, but I told them I was interested in helping out the encroaching threat.
Ah. You could be of great help. Though it is dangerous, you must remember those we have lost in only recent months. The world is not as it was. My son, you are inexperienced in these matters. Are you sure you will be safe without our guidance to protect you?
Well, I do hope that Evertrix as well will act as my guard, but the Master Dwarf Barrett will be in attendance. I think he may be able to show me the ropes, as it will. I heard they were looking for others, so it doesn't seem I will be burdened too much.
It is the will of Evertrix that you serve your community to the best of your ability. I am pleased to see you are willing to devote yourself in this manner. If you believe that your spirit is resolute and you have the strength of body to deliver us from this awful spate of danger, then go forth, my son, go forth.
I am grateful for your blessings, Father. I only now have to square things away with my parents, which may be harder to convince than Evertrix.
Uh, that is not at all untrue. But I'm sure your family will understand the position you are in. They may worry. They depend on you for much.
I know. It's with a heavy heart that I request to leave this fair town, but I think I could do much while removed from this place. Much happens outside of this sanctuary.
Much does indeed. It is a beautiful town, Avadale, but there are those that would wish to despoil its grace. It is our job to stop them, and you, my son, will do well in that cause. I hope that your parents can see that as well.
Thank you. I hope so. Well, it will be my burden of their convincing, but for the time being, I shall devote myself to this place while I'm here, so the shelves won't dust themselves.
Thank you. I shall be in the courtyard when you're done. Then you are free to speak with your parents. I don't think there's much more for you to hear today.
Thank you. Now,
Take care. Take care, my son.
to you as well.
And he will head off back outside.
We'll ignore that.
Back in the town. is there anything that Barrett wanted to pick up before heading off?
Yes, I want to go back to that armor smith because I forgot I actually do have chainmail on me.
After you.
Hmm.
Okay. So, heading back down the road, the smith.
Oh yeah, you took it from the guys in the dungeon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's still. He's not at the anvil anymore. He looks like he's fastening some rivets together on a. He's like putting two chair blades together, and sees you approach. Master Dwarf, you're back again.
Yes, apologies for my rudeness before. I actually do happen to have some chainmail. Would you be able to alter it to my size?
That's a much easier task than the manufacturing of hog armor. That I can do. Let's say. Hmm. It's nice armor. A little bit worn. I could probably fasten that to a dwarven size for. This chainmail.
They're like 25.
It's 75, yes.
Okay.
I could probably 20 gold.
That sounds like a decent price.
Good.
Here you go.
Alright. I could do it by tomorrow evening.
Alright. I'll come back then.
Alright. And if there's something else you need, let me know.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to buy something off me.
What are you selling?
What are you
Longsword.
Longsword, gee. Oh. That's a fine bit of craftsmanship, that. Mind if I ask how you came across this?
Well, I'm an adventurer, and unfortunately, it came off a soul that wasn't so lucky.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, I'll buy it off you for 5 gold.
Sold.
You'll hand up the gold.
No,
Hopefully whoever buys it is more lucky.
can only hope.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. And I'll head on out. And where would I go to sell my gems?
There is a jeweler.
All right, I'll head there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to switch to someone else.
Is there anything that Felion wanted to do other than he's waiting to see the perspective uh, hirelings or men at arms, I suppose.
Is there like a?
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna ask if there's like a magic shop.
No.
I'm probably gonna need a spell book for my level 2 spells soon. So I'm gonna look for somebody that does book binding or something, just so I can buy blank traveling spell book. Not anything with spells in it. Like
No.
nothing expensive. Just 50 pages, leather bound with a buckle. That's it. No special anything. Just regular run of the mill 50-page traveling spellbook, blank. Nothing written.
Okay. Hmm. This place would probably be the general store because there aren't really any. The rest of the town doesn't really have need for book.
Yeah.
Probably the most books would be in the church, but they're currently being used.
Yeah.
Mm,
So I'll go to the general store and inquire about I guess blank journals or something.
Cool.
There must be somebody in this town that likes writing journals and memoirs and stuff like that. So
Yeah, very rich man. Alright. So you head into the general store and you're greeted. Greeted by Osmond, the tall, slender man with the little black beard. Oh, hello there. Pleasure.
hello,
The,
Osmond, was it?
the name's Osmond.
Oh.
Yes, name's Osmond. How may I help you?
Well met. I'm Exilion. I'm a mage, and I have come looking for a journal suitable for adventuring, for recording my spells. You see, eventually I will probably graduate to the second circle of arcane spellcasting, and when I do, I'm going to need a nice, tidy journal of sorts. Something approximately 50 pages, leather bound, with a nice, sturdy buckle, perhaps? Do you have anything like that?
We may do. I will inquire into our inventory. A mage, you say, a wizard? Now that certainly is uncommon around these parts.
Unfortunate that. That means there's no one from whom I may learn spells. Drat.
Well, that's not entirely true. There was a wizard, but he up and left after a rather public incident.
Oh no! How dreadful! What sort of
Yes.
public?
He got into a rather heated discussion with the town's council. He's gone and set up his own little tower. It's a couple days northeast of here.
Oh.
He's the only practitioner of arcane arts I can think of.
Oh.
Unless other than him, it'd head back to a main city.
What's his name, mayhap?
His name is Alfred.
Alfred?
Yes.
How quaint.
Yes. Alfred is he's a peculiar sort. He's rather eccentric and is easily. He takes offense easily. I would. tread lightly around him.
Right. I know the sort.
Yes.
Many of my kind are the same way.
Ah, yes, I did once know another grey elf. She was not as affable as you seem, good sir.
Yeah. Well, I do try, good sir. Thank you
Yes.
for the information, and there's gold in it for you, of course. If you do find a blank journal of the sort that I need.
How much would someone be willing to pay for such a quality merchandise?
Oh, well, let's see. At least 50 gold, I should think, being that there are 50 pages inside. Well, how does 75 gold sound to you?
75 would be reasonable, but I must also consider the cost of procurement and additional fees.
Perhaps
I would say
100 then?
Hmm. Oh, 100 seems eminently reasonable, sir.
Let's see here. Let's see. 2. Well, I am a little bit light in the pocket when it comes to gold, but I could make up the difference in silver. I'm currently carrying 59 gold coin, and I have hundreds of silver to make up where that left off. So,
That would do nicely.
would 510 silver plus 59 gold work? I do believe that
could
adds up to 100 gold.
I would be very happy with that. I'm very happy.
Well, that's what's waiting for you, and I kind of show him. I like run my fingers through the coins, and I show him like the gold and the silver, and you know slowly let the coins fall through my fingers back into my pouch and stuff. And I say, well, that's what's waiting for you once you've found the book. Should I come back on the morrow?
Can I ask that you make a reaction roll, or are they specifically at the beginning of conversations? I'm not sure.
No, that's whenever you feel they're appropriate.
Alright.
Attributes. Charisma. Reaction. Any modifiers since I'm literally showing him the coins?
Yeah. No. I would allow +2 modifier. Yes. You've spoken very kindly to him, and you've shown him that you have the money on hand.
Oh, hold on. And ooh, I don't think that's good. I think it's 7 or lower is what I was looking for.
Yes. Alright. Yes, return in the morrow, and I shall see if I can organize procurement. Once I am sure of my strategy, I would expect a down payment of some sort.
Perhaps half?
Half seems reasonable.
Very well then, and I count out 500 silver, which I believe is equal to 50
Yes.
gold.
Yep.
Place it on his counter.
Thank you. What a fruitful transaction.
Ah, thank you, sir. And I shall return on the morrow.
Thank you. And I must say that perhaps I judged these grey elves too quickly. You seem to be much more accommodating.
Ah, yes. Yeah, thank you very much, sir.
Oh, I hope you find good use for that book once you have it.
Oh, indeed I will. And thank you very much.
Yeah, and good day.
And I bid you a good day and good evening and good night.
And he shall nod and start counting his silver.
And I quickly leave before he changes his mind.
Yes. Alright. And I suppose we should cut back to the priest going to ask his parents if he can go out adventuring.
Alrighty.
Okay. Okay, so you lived at. It was number 5, which is over here. Alright.
Yeah, I realize now I said parent. Is it parent?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. So you head down to the farm and you see your father and your siblings helping working the farm. It is winter, so there's not much growing, but they've still got things to do. They've got the grain stores they've got to check on. He sees you. Oh, how you doing, lad?
Hey, Dad, how's it coming today?
Oh, well, we should have enough to get us through winter. We had quite a good harvest this year. I'm very happy with it. I'm planning to sell when the dwarves come round this month.
Say, I have something I need to talk to you about. Do you wanna, is that okay? Are you done for the day?
Oh, serious? Of course, yeah. I've done all I need to do. Uh, let's go inside and we'll, get you a drink.
That'd be good.
So, I hope it's nothing too bad. Your priests aren't known for getting up to nonsense, so I'm sure it's nothing too serious.
Well, that's actually sort of what it's about. Marcus, right? Oh,
Marcus is the yes.
he's the. What is his title? Is he like the chaplain? What is his title?
I'm pretty sure it is. I'm checking because I wrote it. It's been a while since you've talked to Marcus and the
Yeah.
other guys. Okay, let me check. Yes, there was the Deaconess Annabelle, Deacon Ciel, and the head priest Marcus. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Chaplain is fine.
Okay. Well, I guess I don't know how else to say it, so I'll just come out with it. Father Marcus thinks it may be in my and the town's best interest to leave for a bit.
You've done something wrong, son.
Sorry, what was that?
You've done something wrong, son. Like a question mark.
No. It's not about me. It's there's just a lot going on out there, you know. Just I've been trying to build this fort for forever, but I mean, some of the people in this town have gone missing.
Is this about your mother? I know it's been tough since, but we need you here. Without her, it's been, you know, gotta look after your sisters and.
Yeah, Solzarin's like kind of
Yeah.
pinching the bridge of his knee. He's like, "Oh God, don't guilt trip me."
Yeah.
Look, I know it can be a lot to handle. Maybe you can. I don't know. I don't know if the church can help or somebody, but I need to be out there. I need to stop whatever. Something's coming. All right, something for all of us. You know, I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important.
He's gonna take a big long drink and put his glass down. What are you gonna do? Somehow I don't think this whatever it is gonna listen to a sermon.
I will be accompanying a few other individuals from this town. A few of them seasoned in combat, and I will aid them the best I can. Learn some things along the way, and it is all in service to Avadale. So it may not be too long until I'm back, but I just don't know yet.
Son, you're not much of a no offense, but you're not much of a fighter. You're a lovely boy, and I wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you. But you're right. I mean, when you told me you're going to serve the town, I should have known this is what was going to happen. And I can't blame you after what happened to your mother. You must have a lot of anger, and that's why that's just that's good. It's right that you feel that way. I'd be worried if you didn't. So just make sure you come back. All right.
Yeah. Well, I won't be far. I'll be back soon. All right.
Alright. I might have to hire a few more hands. Well, but it's not like we're in the most busy time of year. I'm sure we'll handle fine.
Yeah, and Someone's gonna go over and give him a big ol' hug.
And he'll pat you on the back and aye. And don't get too hurt and don't do anything stupid. Those
Yeah.
adventuring types, they get a lot of weird ideas, and it can get out of hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll look out for myself, and I'll stay in the back. I
Mm,
do what I do best.
exactly. Right. Go off before I change my mind.
Alright, alright. Thanks.
Alright. Be careful. And he will solemnly sip his drink.
Yeah. Is it like, is it nighttime? Or are we sleeping
It's
soon?
like late afternoon, probably. It's like sun setting, but it's not like properly evening yet.
Okay, because I'm just... Because I was under the impression we were leaving tomorrow, so I don't know, if we had that big conversation and then I was going to be back in 3 hours, be like, hey, I'm back.
No. I mean, you probably it's probably like maybe 4, 5-ish. Like the sun is setting. You'll probably be heading to the. I mean, I think you're always going to be at the tavern. You're going to judge these new recruits. And then I think we're gearing up and going off to do whatever we're doing. So I don't know. A group chat could be in order. Like
Right. Because I think we agreed upon a meeting time. I just don't remember when that was.
I think you just said we're going to come back in the tavern in the evening.
Oh, I thought we said we'd just come back there. Because that's
Mm.
where we're gonna sleep at anyway.
Yeah.
We'd probably eat
Fair
there and drink there too.
Mhm.
And use the facilities.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Alright. Nobody has any other requests?
Well, I wanted to go to the jewelers.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes, you did want to go to the jewelers. Yeah. Alright. So, jeweler is.
Oh yeah, we each got certain gems, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Number 15. So they are. Here. Okay. So. So you head into this building full of interesting, intricate metalworking. It seems that he's a jeweler, sort of money changer, but also seems to do a lot of the more finer machining that the blacksmith can't really do, like some more intricate things that the town needs. Making chains or specific, smaller, intricate metalworking. Locks, those sort of things. Go inside, lots of things on display. He's looking at a little wooden box. Sees you come in. Hello. Hello there, sir. How can I be of service?
I have some
you-
gems you might be interested in.
Ooh, that I would be interested in that, sir. What do you have on offer?
I have an aquamarine as the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Did we all get an aquamarine?
Oh, I thought you just gave them all to me to hold on to.
Oh yeah, okay. That's right. Yeah.
I was just gonna divide it up then.
Oh,
Something
okay.
tells me that a small child doesn't have a lot of money.
Yeah.
No. 0.
aquamarine. Oh, that's a nice fine bit of cutting matters. That's good. Hmm. For that, I could pay 250 gold pieces.
Ooh.
That's a lot. Okay.
That's a very fine gem you have there, sir.
I also have a smoky quartz.
No, that is it's less. Uh, that's less impressive, sir, but still of value. 20 gold.
Deal. And then I have a garnet.
Gone. That's rather nice, sir. I could do 75 gold, maybe.
Okay. Got a moonstone.
Moonstone. Quite the collector, Master Dwarf.
Yes, I came
Moons-
into a small fortune, it seems.
10 gold for the Moonstone.
I have 2 star quartz.
Star Quartz. Nice. But the two of them, I could do the two for 40 gold.
Deal. And the last one is a jasper.
Jasper.
Ah.
Jasper as well. I think I could do that. 10 gold.
Deal.
These
Then,
are quality gems, sir.
well, I'm glad. Seems they did quite well. I was also wondering if you might want these lockpicks.
Now, sir, a man producing quality gems and then offering to sell me lockpicks does raise suspicion.
I can understand your hesitation, however, I am a man of faith. My faith would not allow it.
Okay, please make a reaction check. Wow, these are some really nice gems you have. Yes. By the way, would you like a lockpick? Sir, I mean no offense, but
Okay. It's pretty good.
I believe you want to roll low.
Oh no.
No.
I just hope he doesn't like try to kill you.
I really hope it doesn't.
You did
Now,
seem
sir, I would.
kind of friendly, so.
Now, sir, I'm not interested in buying stolen merchandise. If you could please vacate before I call the authorities.
Oh no.
Well, shit. That's not fun. Alright, I got a plan. Alright. I'll leave there for now.
Thank you.
Alright, and then I guess I'll just give all the gems to Shelly on. Just tell him to be like, some dwarf just stole my gems.
I thought you sold the gem.
I thought I did too, but he said he's not buying stolen merchandise. Or did I get the money?
I hadn't thought that the money exchanged hands. That's why he was. He was like just like putting them on the counter, and he was going, "Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'll pay that much for that." And then he was like, "What about a lockpick?" And then he goes, "Excuse me, sir, I'm not buying stolen merchandise."
Well, I guess in the meantime, I'll go to the leather maker.
Okay. Okay.
Well, actually, you know what? Do I know where Athelion is? Do I see it?
I went
No.
right back to the inn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go to the leather maker first.
You would go past the inn to get to the leather maker's number 6, so you would go past the inn to get to leather maker.
Okay.
The leather worker. Yes. So.
All right. Yeah, I'll go to the inn then.
I'm probably in the pub area, like drinking.
Mm.
If they have wine, that's what I would be drinking. I'm not
Oh.
gonna drink.
They do have some wine.
Yeah, this character's not gonna drink like beer or ale or anything like that. He's into wine. Vino
red
only.
wine?
Yeah, probably red. Yeah, probably red wines.
Mm.
All right.
Yeah.
Gonna head on up to you.
Oh, Barrett, have you tried the Merlot here? Excellent, yeah.
I can't say that I have. However, I may have made a bit of a blunder.
Uh-oh. What sort of folly are we talking about?
Well, do you happen to remember those gems we acquired?
Oh, yes, the ones I asked you to hold on to for safekeeping.
Yes.
I remember them.
Well, I went to the jeweler and was attempting to sell them. I got, quality offers for them. But I made the mistake of trying to sell lockpicks right afterwards.
Oh, no. Shh. Lockpicks are illegal.
I see how that can be taken out of context.
You see, most thieving tools are illegal in these parts. Other than, perhaps some of the climbing gear and stuff like that.
Well, I thought they might melt them down and, use it as chains or something.
Oh, how unfortunate. I hope you haven't burned your contact. Where you said it was the jeweler?
Yes, the jeweler.
Well, me being a grey elf, it's not going to be any easier for me. You see, we come off a bit snobbish to most folk.
I don't know. You compared to Rhaenyra, it's quite a difference there.
Yes. Well, yeah. 5 silver, okay. Perhaps, what?
You think
one of
your new acquaintance might be able to?
Yes, our new acquaintance. Perhaps Well, with him being a local and all, perhaps it would be easier for him.
Yes. All right. While we wait for him, I'm going to head to the leather maker real quick to see if he can make armor for my my four-legged companion here.
Ah, wonderful. I think I'm going to take a bath in the meantime. You can find me wherever the bath water runneth. Uh, shall we all meet together for dinner?
Yes, that sounds quite lovely.
I mean supper, of course. Hmm. Well, for now then, farewell, dear Barrett.
Till next time.
And I go off to take a bath. However that much
Cool.
costs.
Between 25 silver pieces, bath and room.
Ooh.
I'm sure the barkeep will glance over to you as you head to the bathroom. He gives you sort of a look of this elf is he's buying my nice wine. He's having a bath. This is a good customer. I like this guy. Well, not the nicest wine. That's the cheap wine, but you know.
Ah, yes. Any fragrances available?
Fragrances. Sorry, sir. Not here.
Ah, perhaps an incense or a fragrant candle.
I can burn some rosemary if you want it.
That
I
works.
don't know if that's what wants it.
And
alright,
a maiden to sponge my back for me. I am paying 25 silver after all.
yeah, kind of like narrow his eyes. Sure.
Wonderful. Cheers.
Yeah, yeah. Enjoy your bath, sir.
Oh, indeed I will. Thank you, sir. That's it for me for now.
Great.
Back to still Zarin, maybe.
Yeah. Alright. So, after speaking with your father and speaking with the chaplain, yeah, and I would assume that sort of beforehand, because the equipment you get is from your church, you would have got the gear from them. What's Sulzman's next move?
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, if it's time to meet up at the tavern, I guess he's going to go there and try to figure out, lay out the terms of this agreement.
Yeah. Alright. So currently one person's having a bath and the others out trying to get leather armor made. So tavern's a little bit sparse. The barkeep will lean over. Hey lad, saw you in at noon. You want anything?
Was that still Zarin?
Yeah, still
Oh, okay.
If you just have some water, it'll be okay.
Sure. Rough day up in the church. Pours you a glass of water. Not a glass, really, like a mug.
Yeah, Solzerin's just kind of slouched over. He just looks onto the surface of the water, sees his own reflection.
Was gonna do.
Say, you've spoken to those adventuring types. Do they?
Plenty.
What are they all of one sort? Are they? What does it take
Not
to
at
do an
all.
adventure?
Oh well, you're speaking to one. At least there used to be one.
No?
Yeah. Long time ago, before I decided to settle down with wife and lovely daughter here. And you point at one of the women serving the tables in the distance. No, it was a good lark when it lasted. But I tell you, adventurers either die young or they they get a little worn out. It's a it's the life of speed. Never in one place for long. You don't do anything by halves, and you certainly don't slow down for fear of or letting things catch up with you.
So what made
Everything's
you?
oh sorry.
Um, so what made you put down that life?
I'd made my money, and I was getting a little bit too old for fighting and slaying. And plus, I'd found a person that I would rather. Finally found somebody worth protecting, other than myself. And well, only so long you can go out and doing that sort of thing before you don't come back. I couldn't stand to think about that. If duty calls, so I will stand. And that's what we do here. That's what the militia does. Uh, but just no, I don't think I could go out again.
Did they try to recruit you as well?
Not explicitly, but I've heard rumors around the pub today. Quite a few of the people, those that know how to lift a sword, they hear tell of gold and adventure. They're willing to follow a man who knows what he's doing. It seems like those folk know what they're doing. At least enough to convince them. I'm not too sure.
You've spoken to the Grey Elf, right?
In passing, he's currently in a bath. I had to convince one of the poor sods to go scrub his back. Yeah, she's not too pleased. Tell you that.
Do you know much about their lineage?
No, not much at all. They come past every now and then. They're elves are hard to. Us menfolk find it a little. They're almost like a different, looking into a different world. Elves think in a much different way. They have different priorities and different goals in life. That happens when you just live forever, basically. I mean, I'm not gonna stand here and say that there's some sort of, you know, they're not otherworldly by any means, but they are different creatures, them, and they work in different ways. I've never been able to wrap my head around them.
Would you ever want to live as long as an elf?
That's a hard question, lad. I depends if I'm living with other elves. I would hate to watch my people grow old when I stay young. That doesn't sound like a blessing at all to me. Uh, an elf may not die of the same ailments as we do, but a sword is still a sword.
It's I'm expecting them to gather around shortly. Since you're an adventuring sort, might I have any words of wisdom before I venture out?
Never get too cocky. It's very easy. I've seen too many men come back from their first journey out the city, killed a goblin or a wolf, maybe even a couple of orcs. They come back, think that they're the great next hero. They're nothing. They're not. You're never quite safe. There's always something bigger than you, and you gotta keep that in mind. Some people start to think that they're unkillable, and as soon as you think of that, you're dead.
I shall do well to keep that in mind.
I've seen some things. Kid and I. Yeah, it's good what you're doing, and I'm glad that people like you. But at the same time, it's not for everyone.
Thanks. I'll have to think about it. Don't mean to keep you too long.
Uh, a good conversation. I don't mind. It's not busy yet.
Thanks.
And yeah. So we'll cut back to the leather worker. Or going to speak to the leather worker.
Yep.
So this is little number 6. It's a little little house where with the leather worker. You can see that he's much more than a leather worker. He seems to be a bit of a jack of all trades sort of guy. He's in there. You see his wife and another man who they seem to be working together. You can see equipment for shoemaking. There seems to be like a half-made saddle, and you do see a couple of leather like arm braces. He seems to do a lot of different sorts of leather working and cobbling and saddle making. Sees you walk in, brushes off his hands. Hello, now what can I do for you?
I have
Perhaps a new pair of boots, some your horse needs saddling. What can I do for you?
I have a bit of an odd request, but a challenging one.
Oh, now I do like a good challenge. Now, what can I do?
Well, you see my four-legged friend here.
Oh, hello.
Was hoping you might be able to make some leather armor for him.
Now that is an interesting proposal. You know, I'm keen for a challenge. Now, but I must tell you that I have not done this before, and hmm, uh, hmm. All right, I might be able to do something. Shouldn't be too hard. If you don't mind leaving him with me, or maybe bring him back in the morning, I'll see if I can measure him up, and you might be able to get something done. I'm
Alright.
always up for a good challenge. I'd
Sounds
say
good. Yep.
maybe we could get it done for 30 gold.
Tell you what, if it's done by the time I get back, I'll pay you 50.
When you're coming back, sir?
Should be coming back tomorrow before we head out.
Oh, that's... No, that doesn't give me much time. 50 to get it done by morning?
Yes.
Can you make a reaction check?
Come on.
Come on.
That's not bad.
I'm not sure. I'll give it a try.
Tell you
Can't
what,
make any promises.
what if I bump it up to 70?
Sir, it's not a matter of gold, it's a matter of time. So much time in the evening I can be working on this.
Alright. Fair enough, but 50 if you do get it done.
Alright. I'll try my best, sir, but it's never done work on a four-legged creature like that before. But I will try my damnedest, sir.
Alright, thank you. I'll be back tomorrow to check on progress.
I will see you then.
Alright, and then I'll head back to the inn.
Great. Alright. So, in the inn, you see a dwarf walk in, a familiar dwarf.
Into the bathroom where I'm.
Oh no! I mean more like for
Silzar?
Silzar,
Silverhead.
Silswyn. Silswyn. You see a dwarf walk into the main pub of the tavern. It's now properly night, so a lot more patrons have come in for a drink and some food. And keep warm by the fire. It's still quite cold. The wind is blowing. You can hear the sound of the battens rattling outside. People in long coats, warming up by the fire.
Okay, Silzarin will sort of lean back from the bar stool and wave down Barrett. Master Barrett.
He's gonna head on over. Yes, Silzrin. Should we discuss about tomorrow?
Yes, I have managed to gain permission to leave, but I can't say I recall us discussing exactly what we were doing.
Well, John, did we ever go to the Mage Tower?
No, you haven't.
Do we know about the Mage Tower? Or was that the last group?
I'm pretty sure you have been told about it.
Well, one place I've been thinking of is the Mage Tower. I've heard about it and am quite curious, and I'm pretty sure I can get Athelion on board with it.
A mage tower? Is that some kind of place of study?
Yes.
Are we going there to learn something?
We're going there to explore, and hopefully there'll be something there that Athelion can use.
Excuse me for saying, but Are there not more pressing matters?
I don't think so.
Would you like me to run over a couple of the things you have been uh, told about, so you can make sure you remember everything?
Yeah, because I just remember getting out of the Druid Circle and coming back to town to try and
Yeah.
get. Yeah.
I mean, these are things that have been mentioned like over a period of time, so it's okay. You do know that there is something happening, something going on in the sort of wetlands by the like north of the town down the river. The hunter mentioned it, and I think a couple of people in the bar might have talked. Oh, like one of a fisherman also talked about it. Um, uh, lizard men attacked the hunter, and he got poisoned, obviously. Sort of town rumor, and also there are rumors of some things attacking the farmers towards the outskirts of the town to the in the west. A farmhand has gone missing, and they presume foul play. He didn't just wander off into a bush somewhere, but people aren't sure. And you have dealt with the druids, and obviously there are plenty of things if you just wander around. But you know that there was disturbed undead in the north east. You dealt with a bit of that a while ago, so up to you. And obviously the mage tower, if you want to trek up there. You know that there was some argument, got very grumpy with the council, and then left.
Hmm. Where did you think of starting, Silsren?
Well, I'm not too sure about the happenings outside of Avadale. But I know people have been missing, gone missing for months now. I thought maybe you knew more about it.
Hmm. Fortunately, not too much. Was out in the forest for quite a few days, helping out the druids.
The druids. What did they need?
Well, unfortunately, there was a very dark presence in the forest that we managed to expunge.
Is that where the hunter's daughter went? I'd heard about her.
Oh no.
Yes, I've been told she went up in that direction, but she hasn't come back since.
Well, if you've taken care of it and think that this mage tower can offer some assistance, then by all means, you would know better than I.
We also might be able to help out the farmers that may have gone missing on the just on the outskirts of town.
Have you? And John, correct me if I'm wrong here. I had heard rumors that there were orcs in the hills. Is that true?
You're correct, yeah.
Hmm.
Because Barrett would have been told about the stuff that happened to the first guys, and it makes sense that Silsman would know about what happened with CL. So
Okay. Yes. Yes, it is true.
Did you expunge them as well? Is it some roving band of them?
Um, well, they're sort of scattered around the area.
Do you think there will be any on the way to the Mage Tower? I've never actually seen an orc before.
Well, it is always a possibility, but there are many other things in the forest to be watchful over.
Anything I should keep my eye out for?
Spiders.
Oh,
Definitely spiders.
And bored.
Spiders? I don't see how that would be of a threat to you.
And witches.
amateurs, they had known aught of their threat.
It all depends on the size. Trust me, you don't wanna have that sneaking up on you.
Solzerin's kind of shiver a little bit. Oh, okay. I'll look out for different sized spiders. Then, anything else that could kill us in the night?
Well, quite a bit, but for the most part, just those that I've seen.
Oh, okay.
But maybe we should wait on Athelion. Get his sense. See if he wants the Mage Tower as well.
And
So,
yeah, like I say, Xelion finishing his scrub.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I will quickly get dressed and head back down to the pub/eatery area
Mhm.
with my newfound cleanliness. Hopefully
Yeah.
I smell nice and good, like the soap smelled or something.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'll walk in, kind of like strutting. I just got washed by me.
Oh wait, he actually did.
Yeah.
And I'll sit down at the table where everyone's at, and kind of drag up my backpack and set it to the side. My staff, lean it up against the table. Well, probably I probably just hold it across my lap, my staff.
Okay.
Ah, the boss here are wonderful. A maiden scrubbed my back. It was amazing. Of course,
Ooh.
I did pay top silver for it. The innkeeper charged me 25 silver for the night and a bath.
You know, that sounds like a pretty good deal right there. I might have to do that after we eat.
Ah. Yes. What business to discuss?
Well, we were discussing where we should go next. I was more in favor of doing the Mage Tower, but first hitting up the the farmers on the outskirts to deal with the missing person.
Ah, yes, missing person. That does seem like a bit time sensitive.
Yes.
Yes, I would tend to agree. We should probably try to find the missing person first. I'm not sure what spells to memorize in that case. I do have one thing to take care of before we leave town on the morrow. I've ordered a blank spell book, and I've paid half up front. So I think if I leave before it's ready, I probably will have to forfeit the surcharge.
Well, I can understand that. I'm waiting on armor as well.
But first thing, on the morrow, I shall go and get my book and meet you all here before we leave for the what was it the hunter's daughter?
Yes.
In a local cottage or something.
How long has it been that she's been missing? Has it been a week, John?
Wait a minute. So, the hunter's daughter is the one that died from the boars. This missing farmer is a different person.
Ah, the missing farm.
Yeah. Yes.
And the farmer's just
Yes.
like right to the
Yeah.
west on the outskirts, so it won't take long at all to get there.
Right.
No.
Well, hopefully the farmer doesn't perish while I'm trying to get my magic book. But can't be everywhere at once.
Yeah. Yes, that is true. And I held down like a waitress.
Yes, sir. What can I get for you?
Well, round of what was it, wine? I'll take an ale. And Silzerin, what were you taking?
Ah, Silzerin, excellent name.
Thank you. Just water for me.
And a water,
Oh.
and all of you order what you will.
You ordered wine for me, correct?
Yes.
Wow,
I
wonderful.
believe you did.
Yes. I will enjoy it.
I appreciate it.
And well met, Sir Silzerin. I am Maxelion.
It is a pleasure speaking with you, Master Wizard.
Ah. I guess I look over Silzerin, try to surmise his or her race and class.
He's a half elf cleric.
What's he look like?
He is a sort of average height, about 5.5 feet. He has shorter length, blonde, sort of wavy hair, almond skin complexion, half elf skin complexion.
Oh, yeah.
Green coloration of his eyes. His hair is sort of a dirty blonde. I think currently he's just got a sort of brown and white tunic, I believe. Or what's the actual armor called? Padded. Sorry. Yeah, sort of padded cloth vest.
Nice.
Nice. Like a
Easy.
gambeson.
Yeah, AC8. Nice.
Okay. So the wine and beer will be 5 silver and 5 copper. Yeah, 5 silver, 5 copper. There we go. Cheap,
For
cheap
me?
wine.
Alright. How much silver? 5?
Yeah, 5 silver, 5 copper.
Alright.
Okay.
It's a long name.
Yeah, it is.
Elian / Grail / Mage / Warlock.
Yeah, I'll be back in a moment too.
And Kane, I passed out on Monday.
Yeah, me and AJ were starting to wonder where you went going on that.
Yeah, I was watching the end of a 2-part of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. After I just got done eating, because I said I'd be on at like, I think 7, or around 7,
Mm-hmm.
and I kind of passed out.
Yeah, what the hell does your sleep schedule even look like?
Huh?
What even is your sleep schedule at this point?
Yeah, it's kind of everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I was getting.
Past like 2 days, I've been up. I go up to like around 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of everywhere.
Isn't that when you
Back.
work?
Yeah.
So do you just like take an hour nap? You just not sleep?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh dear.
Austin's already checked out for this Monday, so hopefully the rest of the gang can get there. I still did not. I meant to. I assumed everybody was gonna, or a couple people were gonna show up last Monday, so we could figure out the next one shot, but it did not occur. So I still didn't make one.
I mean, you could do a one-shot of a different game. You want to do something like D&D.
I would just have to then. I mean, I can probably find you virtual PDFs of the material, but then I have to teach everybody how to play it.
I mean, it probably won't take too long. Oh, we could.
Just need some masterminds.
Yeah,
That's
you could.
the thing that both you and Skylar know, yeah.
We could do a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Finally, do what AJ hasn't been able to.
What?
Yeah.
I'm back.
Alright.
Cool.
our other friend, he kept trying to do this Pokemon Mystery Dungeon thing,
Huh.
and he was talking about it for like months, and now it's been like what 2 years maybe, and he still hasn't done it.
Yeah, he flops back and forth on ideas sometimes. I swear it was like getting
Alright.
close because like we kept talking about it. But
Aw.
Yeah, I know, but then
Yeah,
it like never happened.
I've had friends that do that. They're like, okay, I want to run this. I want to run this one shot. I was like, all right, cool. I doubt it's gonna happen, but
yeah, when he was trying to he was trying to make the whole, he was trying to turn it into a TTRPG. So
oh,
he was trying to be a game designer before he's ever DM'd in his life. So it's probably nothing good for stuff.
no.
I mean, there's probably just like a system out there for it.
There was. I know there was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Pokemon.
Alright. So, the gang has assembled. The plan has been made. Sitting around the table, drinking, warming herself, thinking about how nice it is to be back to civilization, and not being attacked by various plant creatures. Nice. Anything else you'd like to discuss or do? Oh, sorry, yeah.
I'm so looking forward to sleeping on a proper mattress tonight. And that's it for me.
Nice. Alright. So, you rest. It is now. It is. Somebody mentioned the date. It is Thursday, the third month. Sorry, the third week of the first month. Of winter. So you wake up. The weather. It seems to be less windy than it was before. Bit heavier cloud. It's pretty dark, even though it's the sun has risen. It's still a bit overcast. Bit of a dour day. But don't let that dampen your spirits. It's off to adventuring. Who shall awake first? Oh, obviously, Tevin, 1 GP each, except for Exalion, who already paid his.
It'd be a shame if I didn't have any money to pay them.
That would be a shame.
I'll just go in the debt, I guess.
You can sleep at your own house.
Yeah. Like, that's what I was saying, like, hey, that I'm back.
Yeah,
I
it's a bit
never left.
awkward. Just
Yeah.
you purposely wait until he's asleep, then you sneak in and you leave in the early morning.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll wake up and, get suited. How much was the bath? It was 25 silver, right?
Yes.
The one with the maiden?
Maiden scrubbing you, yes.
Alright. You know what? She did a really good job. I'm giving her a gold piece as a tip.
What? That's insane. Okay. She doesn't seem to be eagerly scrubbing this dwarf in front of her, but you give her a gold and oh, her face lights up. Oh, thank you, Master Dwarf. Of course. Now, would you like some more soap, sir?
Shine your helmet.
Oh, yes. Lather me up everywhere.
Yeah, of course, sir. Of course. And after being very thoroughly cleaned and warmed by the fire, your beard nice and washed, Who's up first?
I don't really sleep, so I probably would be up first.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Who's ready? The barkeep will see it early on. Hello, hello, Master Elf. I trust you rested well. You're ready for.
Yes. We elves don't really sleep. We have this thing called
No.
the reverie, and we just sort of review the deeds of our lives for approximately 4 hours at a time. It's sort of like a trance of sorts, except we're totally aware of our surroundings during the trance. So it's really nothing like sleep. And it's not dreaming either, it's actually our experiences that we've had during our life.
Oh, well, I hope that was good.
Oh yes, all good deeds, of course.
Aha, I'm sure.
When we elves commit evil acts, it's a torturous experience every night.
That sounds dreadful. I
I
hope you haven't done anything bad.
I suppose it would be. I've never done anything bad. Only good deeds.
That's good to hear. The priest you were speaking with last night, he seemed awfully keen on elves.
Oh yes, he's a half-elf himself. A half-breed, you
Oh,
know. Half human, half elf.
he
Yes. We're able to
seemed a
reproduce
little
with
bit
humans.
odd.
Yes. It's an odd happening, but it does happen from time to time. Sometimes not from a pairing of love, if you get my drift. Some humans are
Yes.
rather forceful.
Yes, like, well, we, I mean, no insult to you, Master Elf, but elves can be rather, exotic to humans. You have interesting behaviors that sometimes catch us off guard.
Ah. Yes.
Your customs are rather unusual.
And of
For
course,
instance, your lack of sleep. It's yeah, as an example.
and of course, the same is true of the drow, of course. Some of them can be rather forceful upon humans.
Uh, I've heard tales of them.
Yes, the dark elves, the ones that live in the deep. Yeah. Especially the females, I'm told. Their race, their race is
rather
dominated by the females.
brutal.
Yeah.
Yes.
How dreadful.
And dreadful, exactly. Well, I suppose you three will be going off today then.
Yes, I believe we're going to help the farmers, the missing farmer.
Oh.
And
Well,
then
I would
off to the
ask that
main
you.
town.
Oh. Well, I'd ask that you take care of that boy. He's This is his first time he's done anything like this, and I'd hate for his father to. Well, you know.
Oh. But I assure you, he's quite capable, and I believe it will be him taking care of me.
Oh, is that so?
I believe so, yes. He's quite capable.
Well,
Quite capable lad.
well, if that's the case, then I'm sure we have nothing to worry about.
Yes. I'm sure he'll take quite good care of us all.
Well, let's hope so.
Yes. Worry not. Worry not.
I shall not. I look forward to seeing you return.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good day.
Good morning.
Yes.
And I go off to the general store guy.
Ah,
To
yes,
see
yes. Hello there! Master Elf, Pleasure, Xelion, great to see you.
Yes. Good. I have brought your gold.
Ah, yes. Well, I will regret to inform you that we're having trouble in the procurement of your book, sir.
Ah.
We may need a few more days to fully source the materials.
Yes. Yes. Perfect, because I shall be helping the farmer. You see, my group and I have decided that we shall take up the quest of finding, you see, the missing farmers of the village of Avadale. Yes, farmers on the outskirts of town.
Well, that's very just and honorable deed. I hope you do find them.
Yes, and of course, after that, we've agreed to visit the wizard of the wizard tower, Alfred,
Mm-hmm.
outside
Yes.
of Avadale, and then we shall
Very nice.
return, and I shall come back. Yes.
Well, then, by then, with all the luck in the world, I shall have your book.
Hopefully so, yes. Perhaps it could take a few days, perhaps less. Who knows?
Well, we shall have to see, shan't we?
Yes. Good luck on your hunt for the trappings of my book, sir. And
And good luck on your hunt for the missing farm boy.
Yes, of course. And I'll keep your gold quite handy, sir.
Hmm. I should think that you will.
And good morning to you, sir.
And a good morning to you as well.
And I just kind of
Mhm.
trot off back to the inn and kind of see what they have for breakfast. And that should be enough for my turn.
And who is up next?
I guess I can.
Uh, so,
Mm-hmm.
do you return to the tavern from your?
Yeah, I guess I awkwardly sneak it back out of my own house, so I don't have to say goodbye twice. Get my little backpack, get my supplies, weapons and armor, all that. Waddle on down to the tavern.
Good old mace and shield,
Yeah, the classic.
Yeah.
and hopefully a sling. Yeah, it's a bullet.
It's a negative on that.
Oh,
No.
Don't worry, money won't be a thing in a minute here.
mm-hmm.
Because I'm coming down. I want to meet up with Silzrin.
Okay.
Like outside the tavern, you're in it.
Like just outside. I want it to be a little bit private.
Okay. Yeah, I guess Silson will see you approaching and he'll give you a wave up in the air. Master Barrett, good morning.
Morning, Silzrin. I have something to ask of you. And I pull out the gem pouch.
Whoa, that's quite a collection you've got there. What's this about? You need my help?
Well, I was hoping you could sell them and we'd split the profits. I mean, it seems like you could use a bit more gear. Especially if you're going to be out there. You want to be prepared.
I mean, I know my equipment is on the lighter side, but what exactly am I missing?
Well, you think you can be good in a straight up fight, or you want to try and get some range in you? Sling might be perfect for you.
Sling, I've never had to use one. I could try.
You think you're capable?
I would hate to come off as a burden to you, but at the same time, I mean, this is all very new to me. I don't know if I am.
Is there nothing that you would need? Not a mount or anything?
Well, I do have a few supplies and all this sort of roll his shoulder and his canvas. All this stuff is a bit heavy to wear all at once. If I had some place to store it, I might be a little lighter on my feet. Yeah.
Alright, well, go to the jeweler and sell these, and we'll evenly split it between you, me, and Athelion.
How much am I selling them for? I haven't seen any of these.
Well, once you get to the jeweler, they will give you quote.
You're gonna give me a quote? Like,
Yes. They'll place a value on each of the gems.
oh, okay. Yeah, I can go. Sounds easy enough, I think.
Now, one more thing before you go.
Yeah.
Well, being an adventurer, you tend to take everything you see. And one of those, unfortunately, are some of the less savory aspects. I sort of have some lockpicks on me. Now, mind you, I'm not the type to do it, but, you know, you come across some things that sometimes. Well, it appears, the passing of my, late companion hindered me a bit more than what I thought it would, and, I accidentally tried to sell them as well.
I was stricken with grief, which caused me to accidentally sell lockpicks. You must understand.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
Yeah, it's cool.
Was your Master Bear, were you in less than savorable company as well?
No, just, fought against many less savory. But, yes, I mean, last night I, prayed to my god for forgiveness for, such a slight to him.
it's good to see you take your duties seriously, but am I selling these as well? I don't know if the jeweler would have any use for them.
No, just the gems. But, you may have to say that, you got them back from a dwarf that stole them?
From a what? What dwarf? Stole them from me?
Yes, you might have to fib this one time.
Sweat is coming on Silson's brow. He's like, "Come on, dude. It's my first day. Come on."
Silzer, I have the utmost faith in you. I believe you can be a true member of this team.
Okay, I'll tell him.
Only say it if he asks about it.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
so nervous.
Yeah. He'll take the gems. So if they're in a bag, I guess he'll clutch the bag. Sort of slowly walk off.
Oh
towards the
no.
jeweler.
Okay. Okay.
And then I'll
It's
head to the
fine.
blacksmith.
Okay. Okay. Um, Alright, so heading down the road towards the money changer, the jeweler. He sees you walk in. Oh, hello there, Susan. Now, what can I do for you? Does the church need some fineries fitted? Perhaps some ceremonial dressings?
No, we were donated some gemstones earlier, and well, we have no use for them, so I was hoping we could exchange them for money here.
That's a rather generous donation. May I see them?
Yes, of course.
And
Dump the
can you
bag
make
on
a
the table.
reaction roll, please? Yep, make a reaction roll.
Yeah, if you guys thought I had more than one good stat, you'd be mistaken.
Oh no.
He, in fact, has many good stats. I was mistaken. Oh no!
No, that's a
Yeah,
charisma check.
Yeah, that
sorry.
doesn't look right, yeah.
Okay, reaction adjustments. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not the world's worst.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah, it's not terrible.
You use charisma as a dump stat?
All my stat. Well, actually, my constitution is my dump stat because it's 5.
Oh no.
Oh no. A light breeze and he's down.
Yeah, my stats
now,
are 6, 10, 5, 8, 12, 7.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
no,
Mm.
Master, Silverman, these gems are identical to a collection that was brought to me by a rather disreputable trader. A dwarf. Now, you wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Yeah, Silverman's like. What do you
I'm
call
gonna
it,
go down by.
yeah, like he keeps like picking his feet up. He's like kind of this little dance.
Yeah.
I was maybe gifted them by a dwarf. Yes.
You were gifted them by the dwarf.
Yes, he wanted me to sell them to you.
And once you sold them to me, who was going to pocket the coin?
Both of us.
His eyes will narrow. Can you make another reaction roll?
Okay.
Come on.
Crit fail.
No.
Oh god!
Alright, now,
Get the fuck out of my
think it's
store
about
before
time you
I
leave. I'm gonna go and make sure that this dwarf does not leave the town.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. No, he'll run out.
Guards!
Why'd you make the lawful good cleric go lie, bro? Why'd you do that?
Yeah, why'd you do it to him?
Ecthelion probably would have been better at it.
Don't worry, it was a strategic. It was a strategic mistake.
Of course.
Oh dear. So, are you running back to the tavern?
I guess I have nowhere else to go. I'm filled with shame.
Well, you saw where I
From
was
there
going.
to there. Yeah, it is.
Oh no.
Saw where I
Oh,
was
no.
going to meet back up with me.
That's so bad.
Yeah, he has all those gems, by the way. I left them there.
Oh no.
Oh no!
You're not getting them back.
That was so much gold!
That was like 400 gold. You
He
just
screamed to
fucking-
me and called the guards. I'm 15. I'm terrified.
You're 15! I
No.
thought you were older than that!
No, I'm the minimum age.
Barrett is not going to be happy with you. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Are you sure you didn't bring them with you?
You know what? It's funnier if I don't. And my crit failed, so I think it is appropriate.
Yeah, that's true.
If he didn't
The
crit
worst possible
fail, I'd say
outcome,
nah,
yeah.
but
You're like, yeah, that's like Looney Tunes. Pew! Lift a bit of dust behind you. I'm getting out of here.
I didn't realize charisma was also bad.
They're all bad.
I am
Yeah.
kind of wise.
It's not a
That's
check. It's not a check, so there's no such thing as a crit
Okay.
fail. And it's really not even something that the player should roll. That should be a GM roll. But
So why is it on the player's sheet that you click it and it happens?
so the GM can open the character sheet and roll it.
Okay. But, I mean, it is still the worst number you can get.
Yeah. And for some reason they
It should be-
made
it
it
should-
an open roll on the character sheet, so it doesn't really matter anyways. Because everyone's gonna see it. They just in
Yeah.
chat like,
Well-
"Hey everybody, I rolled a 9 and a 10."
I actually didn't roll as bad as I could have because I rolled a 9 attack. Could have got a 21. So
Yeah. That's still. I
Hmm.
mean, with the adjustment, that is the worst result.
yeah.
If you weren't being super sappy friendly to them, they would try to
That would
kick your
have
ass.
stabbed you.
Yeah, they would.
Yes.
He would have tried to kick your ass. Like if you were just
Yeah.
being like normal, run of the mill, like, you know, hello, yeah, give me a number 1 and Diet Coke, and then you rolled and it was a 9 and a 10. They'd be like jumping over the counter with a fucking baseball bat, like trying to beat your ass, like, you trying to rob my store?
You know damn well
You know damn well you don't come down here to Oklahoma and fucking try
Order no coke.
Motherfucker, this is Louisville. You don't do that shit here. You know why they call it Louisville, right? Because of the Louisville Sluggers. Take this to your teeth.
Remind me not to go to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
I don't know.
back at the leather worker.
I got the state wrong anyways. It's not even in Oklahoma.
Oh,
It's Kentucky.
alright, I can go to Oklahoma without getting beat with a baseball bat. Add to the list.
Yeah.
Do not go to Kentucky.
Yeah.
Okay, so. And leather worker turns up. Now, you will be pleased to know, Master Dwarf, I was able to manufacture your little friend some armor. And out will trot a boar wearing a somewhat interesting looking garment. He has definitely wrapped your little friend in multiple, like big slices of leather that's sort of been fastened together, creating like a shell on top and a little underside, and a little cap on the top. That should protect him.
Well done. Here's your 50 gold.
Thank you very much, sir. And if you need anything more old-fashioned for a little companion, or perhaps some nice new shoes, whatever you may need, you know where to go. I guarantee you I will get it done.
Well, thank you. Now,
And
head on out.
have a good day, sir.
Have a good day.
And as you leave, two guards start walking towards you.
Uh-oh. The campaign's called Village of Avadale, dude. Don't get us kicked out of Avadale. Oh, God. Oh, God.
No.
Do they see me?
Well, they will eventually because it's a road. You're going from here to cross the road to the tavern.
No, I'm going
I
to
think
the
Cleon's-
blacksmith to get my
Oh,
chain.
blacksmith. Never mind. Blacksmith is.
Is it 25 or is it 27?
I think 27's stable.
Oh, it might be the stable.
Can't find it.
Whatever, or whatever.
Must have closed. It is number. Smith. Is number 8. So that is Oh yeah, great, thank you. Yeah, just around the corner, great. Where is Excelling on at the moment? Sorry, I've forgotten.
I went back to the inn to see what they have for breakfast.
Oh yes, yes. And then you missed it. So that's a good token. I like that. So you'll see out the window a dwarf being approached by two guards. One stretches out his hand. I'm sorry, Master Dwarf. We're going to have to stop you there. We've got some reports that you've been trying to pass off some ill-gotten gems. Care to explain yourself?
They were not
I'm sure this is a
ill-gotten.
misunderstanding.
Well, yes, it is. You see, I got those gems when we were out adventuring in the forest. We were helping out the druids. We went into a dungeon inside of a tree, fought mold men, came out and fought a hag, and then burned down her shack. And those gems were a bit of spoils of war.
Okay. I will try using the. I'm gonna try and use the system that's supposed to enroll it myself. Can I just check what you? There's no adjustment. Okay, great.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't roll it GM roll, so it's like
No.
it might as well just be the player because everyone's gonna see the result. I have a.
I'll just.
I have a what do you call it? A
Macro.
macro.
I just like roll a die and then like I suppose just to keep track of what their reaction adjustment is.
Yeah.
I mean, do you want me to do it, or?
No, I mean I've rolled it myself. Hidden, which is what I'm going to do in future.
Okay.
And I rolled particularly well, so that's good. I won't say that in the future.
So I did want to add on a little bit. Can I still do that, or?
No, you can keep on talking.
Oh.
Sure.
Me and my companions, we were about to go out to the farm and see if we can figure out what happened to the farmer that disappeared.
That's a rather interesting tale you got there. If we checked with the if we check with the druid in the grove, could he corroborate that story?
Absolutely.
Well, could you come with us and we'll ask him?
Yes.
And I would walk across the road down into Jaru's grove, and he'll be out tending to his trees, and I will ask, "Excuse me, Mr. Ashstaff, sir. May we ask you a few questions?" And he'll turn around and he'll see Barrett and the two guards, and he'll look a little worried. But of course. No. What is the matter, sirs? Barrett, what has happened here?
Well, it seems we ran into a bit of a misunderstanding. Seems my head wasn't in the exact right place. Losing all those people, helping out the druid circle, lifting the darkness, it took more of a toll on me than what I thought. They're
Yes,
here to ask and confirm with you.
Mhm. It seems that he tried to sell some suspicious gems to the jeweler. These gems are not at all suspicious. They were retrieved from a corrupted tree, our sacred oak, which these men, Barrett and his companions, they rescued. Our tree is now purified, and in the process, their young lady, an elf, by the name of Renera, she perished. I would appreciate if under the circumstances you would let go my friend who has made a minor miscalculation. But I assure you, these gems were acquired through legitimate means. Well, that seems like a pretty harrowing tale. Apologies, Barrett. We will let you be on your way. Your continued efforts to protect our town are not do not go unnoticed, and I would hate to lock you away and stop you from helping us. We can get everything we can. We won't need everything we can get.
I understand. I wasn't in the right in the situation, but I hope to do better now. If it's not too much, would you accompany me to the jeweler to help clear my name?
Of course.
John, did you get my whisper?
Yep. I
Okay.
clicked the update token.
Thank you, sir.
Tell me if I've done it right. Of course, and I'll take you back up to the jeweler, and he'll see you. What's this dwarf doing here? And they will explain basically the same thing that Ashtarth just told you. And he's gonna look over the jeweler, furrow his brow, tap his chin. Alright. Maybe these gems were acquired through legitimate means.
Would you
Sure.
mind taking a look at them?
I'll have a look. And I'll look over them.
Yeah, I
Oh,
still
I-
have the values up then.
Alright, did you write them down?
Yeah,
Oh, great. How much did it come out to?
so it comes out to 405.
Okay, he'll pay 300. He'll be willing to buy them because after this whole kerfuffle, he's not in the best of moods.
Fair enough.
Yeah. 300
Alright.
gold. And we can put this all behind us.
Fair enough. Sorry for all the trouble.
That's fine.
Alright. And then I'll head out to the blacksmith to get my chainmail.
Right. Yep.
Oh, should I just
And-
make my boar's AC 6 instead of 7?
Yep.
Alright.
The blacksmith will have your chainmail ready. He's quite proud of it. And here's your chainmail. As agreed upon. I believe it was 25 gold pieces.
Yes, but tell you what, you did that rather fast. I'll give you 30.
30. Generous indeed, sir. And if you have anything more that I need to fit to your stature, do not hesitate to ask.
Well, I did bring a bit more to sell if you wouldn't mind having a look.
Oh, that sounds pretty good to me, sir, of course. What do you have on you?
I have a flail here.
Oh, that's... the flail. That came from one of the orcs, right? Or was it from...
I mean, I've had this flail forever.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The flail, he will
I
pay
gave him a dead
4
body.
gold.
4 gold? Okay.
Mhm.
And then, I think that's everything I have to sell. Yeah.
So sell me your lockpicks.
And not going through all that again.
Not all that again.
No.
Alright. Have a good day then.
You too, sir.
I'll walk out. I'll try and meet up with the others to split the gold.
Great. I'm pretty sure they're still in the tavern together.
Alright, I'll head there.
Sorry, I just had to step away for a second.
Once again.
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Barrett sold his gems, picked up his chainmail, and was heading back to the tavern to split the winnings.
We only got 300, but that's better than, like, going to jail.
Yes.
Or getting attacked by the jeweler. Or getting banished from the campaign town.
Yes.
Yeah. We all didn't need to be Rhaenyra there. I wanted to end it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it almost happened before with Rhaenyra.
Oh, damn. I guess this is kind of expected, though, when you use 3d6. Because, like, inevitably you're gonna have characters that have, like, 4, you know, four scores that are less than 10.
Yeah.
Because I think exactly average on 3d6 is
It's
like
10.
10 and a half, yeah.
Yep, that's why it's used. It should give you a normal person. Well, half your stats should be above 10, half of them should be below 10, but that doesn't always happen.
Yeah. It's funny though, because like a quote normal person, like just the NPCs are supposed to have like 10 down the line, like all their stats are 10.
Yeah.
But adventurers are like, I have an 18, but I have a 2 charisma, so everyone wants to kick my ass. You know?
Yeah. Adventurers aren't normal people. There's something that makes them different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
My first character was like that. I had a dwarf
Oh.
that had it was really bad charisma. It was like a 5 or something like that. It was like 4 or 5. Like almost the minimum possible. And every time he talked to an NPC, they would either try to kill him or Just kind of throw him under the bus somehow.
Oh, that makes sense though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just a painful person to be around. It's just nah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know people like that in real life. It's not unrealistic.
You're that bloody dwarf again. The one with the pox and the acne and the bad breath and the missing teeth and the hair lip and 7 fingers.
Oh dear. Alright. So. Are we ready?
Oh yeah. Ready?
Did I split the money?
Oh yeah, how much is
I
it?
think 100
gold.
each, I think.
100 each? Okay. That's some good ass gold.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't even know this much gold existed in a square mile of this location.
Oh
Yeah.
my
So much
god.
money.
I could almost buy a house.
So,
Alright.
is Silsren gonna buy anything?
I don't even know. I mean, I am moderately encumbered, so yeah, if I could. I mean, if we need a third herd or riding animal, I don't know if we do or not.
Maybe a ranged weapon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I just wouldn't be proficient with it, so hard
It's
to hit.
better than
but-
nothing, though. Because if there's something like really big that like hits kind of hard, I mean,
Oh yeah.
you're toast. Oh, can I train Otis?
When you have some free time.
Oh yeah, your boar.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Is he trained to be ridden at least?
No, remember I just got him. He's got
Oh.
2 days truffle hunting training in him.
And
I
you
think-
can do it in a week. Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty powerful. You can train him three things. Yeah, train him to do 3 things. Cool. Okay. Yes. Do you want to buy a sling?
Yeah, I was looking over the ranged options to see if that would indeed be the best one.
Well,
Yeah,
you'd have to because it's only bludgeoning one. Yeah.
For bludgeoning weapons, your pickings are kind of slim. It's like boomerang, bolos.
Bolos would be pretty nice.
Pellet bow. I mean, that's even if that technology level exists here. Like usually, boomerang's like a cultural thing,
Yeah.
and pellet
Yeah, you
bow.
wouldn't have boomerangs.
Yeah, pellet bow is like a halfling weapon or something. I don't know exactly how pellet.
Yeah, I don't know what they are either.
I'm pretty sure it's a crossbow that shoots a pellet, but I don't know anything about the culture about pellet. I don't know, like,
Yeah.
and then bolos are like usually, like a South American thing.
Yeah.
And then you got like you can throw a mace, like a horseman's mace, the little one, and you can throw a club, but it's like the range is 2, 3, 4, or like 2, 4, 6 at best.
Like, what weapon do you use?
Who's you? Me?
Women's
Yeah,
mace, right?
you-
Warhammer. Yeah.
Warhammer.
I thought it was a
I
mace.
use.
I think I originally tried to pick mace, but I don't think that exists. That's not in the PHP.
No, that's in there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, Footman's Mace is in there.
It's got to
And,
be.
Wait,
and
what's it
Horseman.
called?
Footman's Mace?
But
Or Mace, comma,
Uh,
Footman?
Yeah, I looked under M, not F.
Yeah. Bit
And then
weird place.
there's Horseman's Mace as well. It's going to be under Mace, and then there'll be subcategory Footman and Horseman. And you just remember that Horseman weapons are, for if it's a melee weapon, it's always smaller. If it's a firearm, it's always bigger.
I mean, aren't these all tools of war? Like, which one of these would a peasant even have?
you can buy like weapons. I mean, the blacksmiths will have weapons, and the militia have weapons. Having a mace isn't uncommon.
Yeah, it's a super common weapon.
Yeah,
Probably
it's
even-
easy to use and easy to make.
Yeah.
The Footman's mace is heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the best one-handed bludgeoning weapon, though. Like D6 plus 1d6 plus 1d6, or the other way around, maybe.
Damn, that does sound pretty.
1d6 plus 1, yeah.
Yeah. It's like slightly better than Warhammer.
Well, I'm a specialist in Warhammer, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, my carry weight is so bad, I have to really be conscious about the weight of these things.
Yeah. Warhammers
Maybe
are
you
good
should
for other
invest
things
in
too.
a mule.
Though. You can
What's
throw
your
a Warhammer.
strength?
Yeah, like I'm almost at what's called heavy or severe at the next level. I'm like kind of barely moderate.
Invest in something to carry your stuff.
Yeah, for real. I mean, I think we have 2 mounts, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if I can buy it, John, we'll get a mace and some bullets.
Yeah,
Or stones, whichever one is available.
Stones are free. You can just pick them up off the ground.
But you should get
Oh,
some.
no, the good like bullets, not just the stones. Yeah, here.
Bullets, okay.
Yeah.
I like
You
you just shove those in your pockets. Like, you need a holster for them. Like, how does that work?
can put them in a little satchel on your
should be
belt or
able to.
something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get a large pouch. You can hold like
15.
16 of them.
Yeah. I mean, I have a backpack, so I think I could shove a couple in there.
Sling is 5 copper. Sling bullet is 1 copper.
Mm-hmm.
The footman's mace is 8 gold.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go sling and bullets.
And probably get a tent. Unless we have extra ones, I don't remember.
Yeah, the horse had 4 tents on it last I looked.
Nice.
I guess we need to buy tents for our hirelings.
The only other thing I can think of that we would need are torches.
I think you can all see.
Well, yeah, but we're gonna get those militia, aren't we?
Ah, yes. True.
Yeah, so I was gonna buy some torches for them.
Okay. So I was checking the rules a little bit ago, and the population of the village, you will be at there there will be 25 people interested in partaking. Obviously, you don't you won't be able to take all of them, but there are a couple of people that have, you know, voiced interest. I believe you're going to meet them at the tavern at some point. But just so you know, yeah. Were you going to do the find the farmer yourself and then pick up the henchman for going out to, or not the henchman, the like men at arms hirelings for going out to the wizard, or did you want to get them first, or are we just gonna do that as the three of you?
They'd be with us by now, because
Yeah,
I told them
I
to
was
meet
just
up.
making sure.
Yeah,
Cool.
They're-
Alright.
they're on the payroll now.
Cool.
Yeah, so I mean, might as well take them along. You know,
What are
probably
they?
fine.
What are they wearing?
They have spears and wearing well, they're not
If they're
they
Like
might
little-
yeah
piss ants, they'd probably have leather. If they're not piss ants,
Yeah, I
they'd
was-
probably have chain. And if they're badasses, they'd probably have plate.
they're not having plate.
Probably not badass.
I was debating between padded or leather.
Yeah, they're probably piss ants. Then.
Yeah. Probably
Padded is
probably
usually
leather.
for subarctic areas, like depending on weather.
Oh, I always think of padded as like gambeson, like it's just like thick cloth. You'd wear with a long tunic. I don't know that it was just armor but padded, so it would be leather. Yeah. Yeah.
Are they just fighters?
They don't have a class.
Yeah, their level.
Oh, okay.
They only have a D6 hit points.
Mhm.
20 Thaco.
Yep.
Barely proficient with a spear and whatever else they have, if anything.
They are mostly farmhands and
Teenagers.
yeah, guys that they fighting age men that they give a spear and are like, okay, if we get attacked by orcs, it's your job to run with the pointy end first at them.
Yeah. Yep.
And they also, do stopping minor crime and arresting dwarves who sell suspicious gems, that sort of activities. I'm really happy that the DMG gives for a given population, this percent would be available to do X, Y, Z. That's really helpful because I have the demographics of Avadale. Like I came up with them and stuff, so it's very easy to be like, there are this many people that will be willing to help.
Yeah.
Alright. I do love the warning of depopulation and like people. The Lord might get annoyed if you kill a whole lot of his people. They're going out with venturing and coming back and be like, I need a dozen more. Yeah, and if a whole lot of mothers are getting their sons killed, killing orcs, they'd be like, people are getting a little bit pissed off at you. Yeah, that's a nice touch. Alright, so we head off down the road. You head back down the path you trod many times, down the dirt road to the out of the main town into the sort of surrounding farmlands. You have been told to which farm to head. And after a little bit of travel, you arrive at a decently sized cattle farm. It seems to be rather prosperous for its size. There is a man probably in his mid 50s, a bit of a portly fella with a big bushy brown beard, and he's standing. This looks to be a shepherd. It's a bit of a grouchy look on his face. He's herding the cattle. He sees you approaching. Doesn't say much. Thinks you're just walking by. Sees you approach and turns around. Hello there. Good day. And who might you be? And what brings you here?
We've heard of a missing farmer
Oh,
and lend our aid.
that would be Simon. That lazy loaf of a boy went off and left us alone. He's not missing. The man ran away. I'm sure of it.
You wouldn't mind if we search the environs and make sure that he did in fact wander away?
Sure thing. I don't mind. Have a look around.
Where did the lad stay?
Alright, we have a little lodging outside the farmhouse. He stayed in a little bunk with some of the other work. You're welcome to speak to them.
Very well. May I have your name, sir?
Oh, of course. Call me Al.
Al. Short for Alan?
Yes.
Rightio. Well met, Alan. I'm Ictelion. This is
pleasure to meet you, Exelion.
Sildren and Barrett.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. There's 3 of you. You seem like quite well-equipped men for looking for missing farm boys.
I'm no man. I'm an elf.
The point still stands. I've never seen somebody so well armed to track down a missing layabout farm boy.
Oh, you mean our men-at-arms?
Yes.
Yeah.
Your cohort is, I suppose, you cover more area?
Well, we've come across some trouble of late and lost many a friend the last couple of days. and we felt it appropriate to bolster our numbers with these fine lads.
Oh, well, that's all well and good, I suppose. Just, make sure they don't snoop around anywhere not supposed to.
Yeah, of course not. No. Just looking for the missing lad is all.
Alright, then, go about your looking.
Yes. Don't mind if...
And, and he'll, step aside and continue herding his cattle to be milked.
Thank you, Mr. Al, if that is in fact your name. No, I'm just kidding.
If that even is your name, Ellen, what kind of name is that?
Alan the farmer, as I write it down in my notepad, and then dot, full stop.
Question mark? Do you do the full stop and you're like, question mark? Okay. So, in the fields, you see another farmhand. There's also a woman standing by the farmhouse on the steps, her arms crossed, sort of looking out across the fields. She looks to be quite young, probably just like early 20s. And then inside the farmhouse is an old lady. You can presume the farmer's wife. She seems to be cleaning, and there seems to be a pot on the stove.
Good day to you, ladies.
Hello there. Who might you all be?
Well met. I am Exelion, and these are my dear friends, Silzern and Barrett. These are our men-at-arms.
Sees the cohort behind you. My name is Sophia. A pleasure to meet you. Might I ask what brings you to our little homestead?
Al said that one of your number has gone missing. A young lad by the name of
Simon.
Simon.
Yeah. Oh, yes. It's a dreadful matter. Simon is, I haven't seen him for weeks.
Weeks?
It's truly awful.
Damn. We were on that adventure for far too long. Hope we don't lose his trail.
Yes.
Well, better late than never.
Do you happen
true.
to know the last place you saw him?
Well, no. I mean, I don't, remember.
I suppose it was quite a while ago.
What did he normally do, Simon?
Oh, he helped milk the cattle as they came in the morning. We're lucky to have quite a few here, and you need multiple hands to get them all milked, obviously, and tending to the herd. It's no small task. I chip in where I can, but I have other duties too.
Did he ever go out to pasture, or did he mainly stay in the milking shed?
He did venture out. He was he loved the land. He would any chance he could.
Is Al your foreman
but-
by any chance?
Oh, Al is my father.
Al is your father.
Yes. Yes.
Owner operator of the farm, or is he a freeman?
Yes.
Are you freemen here?
We we do what we can for Everdale. This is our land, and we well, this is the land given to us by the by the people of Avadale, and we get our living off it.
So who's taken Simon's place in the milking shed since his disappearance?
Oh, we're a bit short-handed at the moment. We're attempting to find some more people to work the farm. I've been helping where I can, but we've got another. We still do have uh, Clive. He's been here for a while.
Ah. And did Clive and Simon get along?
Well, Clive's a bit older, and I don't think they ever really saw eye to eye.
You said they didn't see eye to eye?
No. Clive was a little bit older, and I don't think they got along too well.
Ah. And where might I find Clive at the moment?
I think Clive's currently in the fields.
Ah.
They're just done milking for the morning, so I think he's probably tending to the herd.
Which way, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, and should point to give a direction northward. You'll see him riding his he's got a brown horse. He's a tall fella, a bit dark hair.
Ah. Gentlemen, shall we be on our way to find this Clive?
We could, but do you think we should split up and search for information all together?
Perhaps. Mayhap
May go.
a good place to start is also Simon's quarters.
I'll head to Simon's quarters. Phil's run. Did we find out if he found any family? I don't think we did we?
I don't remember you asking.
I was like group talking.
Oh, sorry.
They didn't say if they were related to Simon or not.
No. You can ask.
Silzrin, you can go try and find his family, see if they know anything.
And well, I guess we don't know who that is yet. I can ask around, sure.
And then we'll all split up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the fields where Clive would be. Clive Drover.
Cool. Sorry. So you're going to find Clive, and Sylvan. You're going to talk to who? Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think even Soldier knows the answer to that yet. He was just gonna.
Yeah.
Because we don't know who is his family. I mean, I guess.
Well, that was just going to be like your mission.
Yeah, I guess I'll go talk to. What was Sophia? Was that her name?
Yes.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Cool. So what are you asking?
I'll ask when she's still there. Hey, sorry, I'm back already. Did Clive have any, or Simon have any family here by chance?
Oh no, he came last season and had been helping us. We take on laborers to assist us running the farm. It's quite common. I don't know his family. No.
And where did he come from? A laborer, like you paid for his services?
Yes. Yes.
Who did you pay?
We paid him.
Was he recommended to you? Did he arrive here?
Well, we often have people that come to the in the markets or traveling through town. Sometimes adventurers, not all adventurers are like yourself, going out to fight orcs. Some just want to see the world, and spending a season working on a farm to make some money is not exactly a bad way to live, I don't think.
Where do you get your money from to pay these people?
Well, we sell the milk, the produce, and when the time is right, we've plenty of beef. We're doing quite well for ourselves at the moment, thank you. It's been a been a good year, but apart from Simon.
So, just to be clear, you said Simon had just shown up one day asking for work, just him?
Well, I think to say he just showed up is maybe inaccurate. But my father met him in the town, and he seemed like a young man with a strong man with a good soul, and he was eager for work. So we took him on to help us. But my father was wasn't too fond of him once he started working.
Hmm. Well, I thank you for the information. I'll have to ask your father some additional questions about it. Thank you for your time.
Oh, no problem.
I'll go looking for Al, if that even is his name.
It's so annoying because I always have the names written down, but then I forget where they are in my notes, and I have to come up with them on the spot. And then I'm like, man, why did I do that? All right, so I believe Exaion was looking for Clive, and you find him.
He went to the bathroom.
Never mind. We'll cut to we'll do Barrett instead. So you're going to his quarters, right?
Yep.
Or what was his quarters? Yeah. So attached to a stable is a little bunkhouse, basically. With a few beds and basic, chest to store your goods in. Some basic amenities, and we see some bottles scattered around. Not exactly the most tidy of places. A couple of benches.
Do I know which bed is his?
You wouldn't be able to tell by looking, no.
Is anyone else around?
there is a there's a stable boy cleaning the stables.
Alright, I'll
Alright.
go over to.
He's sweeping and cleaning, replacing the hay. Sees you enter. Hello there. Uh, hello there, Master Dwarf. I don't think we've made your acquaintance before.
No, I don't believe we have. I am, Barrett.
Name's Samuel. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. What can I do you for?
Well, I was hoping you could help me out with something. I've been, trying to find, the missing, man, Simon. I was hoping you could point me to his bed. I was going to just make sure he didn't leave anything behind that could be of concern.
Oh, Simon. Oh, that was unfortunate. And the come on, the stable boy sort of like reaches the back of his head and bows his neck. Oh, that was unfortunate. He was a good guy, Simon. Yeah, he was just one in the far corner, the right corner. Is if there's anything I can do to help, let me know. He's got this sort of like messy straw-colored hair. He's probably like early 30s maybe. Kind of scrawny-looking guy.
Well, as I said, if you could point me to his bed to see if I can find something, maybe, hopefully bring him back.
That'd be great. Yeah, the far right corner. It was where he slept.
Alright, thank you. And then, I'll head on over there.
Cool. Yeah, there was like a little footlocker sort of thing by the end of the bunk that he slept on. We kept his belongings in it. He was an interesting guy, Simon. He seemed like he knew just about a bit about anything.
Such as, I'm gonna be talking to him
Oh.
while I'm looking around.
I don't know. It just seems that any topic he knew a little bit about. He was a sort of traveler.
Places
nice
did he
guy.
travel to?
I don't know. I think he said he was on his way. He was on his way to Hyodria, but I'm not sure where he'd been. Went to quite a few cities, places I hadn't never heard of. But he seemed like a nice guy. Alan never lapped that.
Sorry?
Sir Alan there's never took a great liking to him. And as you're like sort of looking through the trunk, you see a little he's got his clothes. There's a sort of dagger at the bottom of the pile of clothes, but you do see a little leather-bound journal with a string tying it together. It looks quite well worn, like it's quite an old, well-used journal.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna go to like the last page written in.
Can you read the common tongue? I don't know if you can. And they
No, I can't. I can understand it.
yeah, but you
I'm
you can
assuming
take it to
this
somebody who
little
can.
boy.
Yeah, he can't read it.
I don't think anybody on our team can read.
I can read common.
Oh, thank God.
We finally have a literate person.
It's the only
Yay!
language I know.
It's historically accurate. I love it.
Thank God. Can only read and write in Dwarven.
Curses, why don't these humans write in runic?
I know. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to it.
Cool.
And then, I didn't find anything else.
Clothes, dagger. He had a coin first.
I'll leave the coin purse.
Cool.
I'm not gonna steal from the guy, man.
No. And that's everything.
Alright.
Shall we cut back to
Going to Clive.
investigating Clive? Yes.
Yeah.
So out in the pastures with the herd of cattle, there's the drover sitting, watching them, and he's going about his daily routine. Sees you approach.
Good
Guy
day,
with
sir.
sort of long brown hair. Looks down. Oh, hello. Name's Clive. What's your business here?
Well met. I'm Mictelion. I'm looking for a man named Simon.
Oh, we're all looking for that man.
Oh yeah? Why's that?
What? Well, man's gone missing. Well, what business do you have with Simon?
I'm investigating Simon's disappearance.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. How can I help?
I'm told that you're Simon's replacement.
Well, I've been working since I've been helping out this family since before Simon got here. I've had to pick up his slack after he left.
Ah, he was a slacker, was he?
Yeah. Oh, between you and me, man was had it hid in the clouds.
Ah. Always imagining things, eh?
Yep. I mean, he could tell you tall tales, things he'd done, things he wished he'd done, things he wanted to do. But I mean, I would like him to just tell me what he's doing right now, and it took a little bit of effort sometimes.
Ah.
I don't want to speak ill of the man. I mean, I hope he's all right. I wish no harm to come upon him, but I mean, he could
What
be
sort?
trying at times.
What sorts of tall tales did he tell?
He came from seems to be quite a well-off family in the city. He got himself a education. He could even read and write proper, not like most of us. He seemed quite a well-to-do chap, and I mean he seemed to have quite big ambitions, and I don't think this was quite the life quite enough for him, you know.
Ah.
I mean, I love this. This is my life. I'm quite happy with it. But it seemed that this was just a stopgap for him.
Ah. So he used that as an excuse to slack off in his duties?
Well, I don't know. I just don't think his heart was in it.
Ah.
Man had dreams, and I can't blame a man for trying. You know, he definitely had things he wanted to accomplish. But
Mhm.
I mean, I think he knew he had to get some coin in his pocket before he could go off and do them. That's why
Ah.
he's here. That's what I think. If you don't
And
mind me, yeah.
before his disappearance, was it payday?
Actually, that's the weird part. I mean, surely if you were going to run off, you'd run off after you got the coin, right? So it doesn't add up.
Ah.
Man seemed to go before his time.
Right. What city did you say he was from?
Oh, he was from quite a bit from here. A place called uh, oh, called Blue something. I can't remember. Bluewood. Yeah, it's a bit south from here.
Ah. Did he ever speak of his family, other than being well off?
Well, I didn't really speak of them at all, really. I just sort of. He seemed to know a decent bit, and I kind of, you know, you don't really get that far without a good family. So,
So you
I didn't really
assume
speak much about that.
you assumed he was
Well,
from a
I mean-
well-off family?
Well, I mean, I didn't bits
Just out of
bits here and there.
character, was that a faux pas on your part or on the character's part?
What do you mean?
The fact that he doesn't actually know about Simon's family, but he said that they were a well-off family.
No. That's him, not me.
Okay.
He's assuming because he seems well educated. He
Okay.
assumes that his family must have sent him to some school. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to back him into
No,
a
that's okay.
corner. Yeah, I'm just trying to back
Yeah,
him
I know what you're doing. It's
Yeah.
okay. Oh well, it seemed that he was, you know, you don't really get that way unless you have a family that can help you along.
Ah, so you actually don't know anything about his family, whether or not he was from well-off family.
Well, not precisely, no. But I mean, you yourself seem like quite a well-educated man.
Well, that's beside the point. I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Clive, but it seems that there are several people here that would benefit from Simon's disappearance, either socially or monetarily. And a few people, well, just plain off didn't like the fella. And it seems to me that you being his replacement and all, you didn't get along with him, and now you're manufacturing knowledge of his family. It doesn't look very good. See what I'm getting at, Mr. Clive?
I can't believe it.
Is this the first time you've ever committed a murder, Mr. Clive?
I can't believe it. Now,
Can't believe what,
I
Mr.
won't.
Clive?
I can't believe you'd accuse me of such things. I won't lie. I had my disagreements with the man. I think he thought of himself as a, well, I think he just saw this job as a means to an end. I don't think he truly had any heart for it. Sure, I didn't like the man. Doesn't mean I wanted him dead.
Ah.
Now, so far, all I hear is that you don't like me.
Well, that's not
Now,
true, Mr. Clive. I don't know who to like or not like, but it seems to me that perhaps you're hiding something.
I don't know what to tell you.
Now, is there something else about the man that you know that you'd like to tell me? Because it's not looking very good, Mr. Clive.
Maybe you should talk to Sophia. She
Sophia,
spent an awful lot of time with him.
why would I want to do that?
She spent plenty of her time chatting with him.
Very well, Mr. Clive. Don't leave town. We'll track you down. I might be speaking with you later, or perhaps one of my colleagues. Good day to you, Mr. Clive.
Yeah. Good day. And he'll sort of roll his eyes and get back on his horse and
I turn
trot
around.
off.
I turn around and I walk back to the farmhouse.
Cool. Back to Silverman. I believe you spoke with. You just finished speaking to Sophia and you asked her if she knew anything about his family, Simon's family, and she said nada.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you'd like to do? Who would you like to talk to next? Or where would you want to go next? Back to Big Al. Alright.
Talk to Al.
Al is sort of standing with his hands on his hips, looking over the fields and towards the mountains. You know, boy, they say there's some weird happenings in those mountains. But,
What kind of happening, sir?
I hear, it's been orcs coming down from the mountains, causing an awful lot of trouble. Did you hear, I heard they'd been, causing trouble with the church. Is that true?
Yes, I'm afraid they did kidnap one of our esteemed members.
That's, that's awful to hear. I hope they, got what was coming to them.
I can only hope so as well. Thankfully, our priest was returned without incident.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Say,
I can't stand those people who have no regard for the sanctity of our community.
yes, I very much agree. The whole only works with each individual part doing its role.
No, that's true.
Al, I was informed that you were the one who hired Simon, yes?
Yes, yeah.
You met him in Avadale?
Yes, yeah. I was going down to the market. Dwarves were in, and when they come, they often bring travelers with them, and Simon was amongst them. He seemed like a pretty nice chap. Asked if I had any work for him. Said I could do with having a extra hand on the farm. offered to pay him if he worked the summer. Well, they wouldn't say summer, but it doesn't matter. We all seemed in agreement. Came on board. I mean, he worked a bit, but maybe not as much as I was hoping. Guy didn't seem to really he had to be told how to do everything a couple of times. Didn't seem to be the most passionate. Took any chance he had to do a little wandering. He seemed to love nature, but maybe not exactly a farm.
Can you repeat that? How'd you come upon him again?
He was traveling with the dwarves when they came in. But you know, the dwarves, the merchants, their caravan come through normally about once a month. Normally they bring some travelers with them sometimes, and Simon was amongst them. I brought him on as an extra hand.
Do you have any knowledge on where the dwarves get these people?
I think they just pick them up. They go from town to town, safety numbers and all. They pay a little bit to the dwarves and give what help they can.
And where did you last see him before he went missing?
I spoke to him that evening, I think. He was out on the far field. I can't remember what I said to him. I asked him to finish up what he was doing before retiring for the night. And I didn't see him again.
You said he sort of wandered off a lot. Was there anything in particular, any place he went?
I don't know if wandered off. Oh, he was a traveling soul, you know. I don't think he was ever born to stay in one place for too long, and unfortunately that meant his job as well. He would you leave in one place, ask him to do something, and he would sometimes do it, sometimes not, or sometimes try, sometimes fail, and then you might find him sort of wandering through the meadows. I don't know where he went. Didn't make a business of asking.
And did he behave like this as soon as he was brought on?
Maybe not straight away. Maybe it took him a little while to get accustomed. It seemed he after a while stopped trying as hard. Maybe, I don't know.
How long was his agreement with you?
He was only going to work He was going to work till the end of the year. He would have left beginning of winter, which, I mean, if he hadn't gone missing, it was only a couple of days off his pay.
Was that pay given to somebody else? Did you just keep it?
No, it's still in the house. If he comes back, he might get some of it.
And you said you spoke to him just the evening when he disappeared. Was he... What sort of things that he'd wear or carry on him. To be gone for so long, he would need some way to defend himself.
Yeah, he did carry on him. He had a short sword and kept a dagger on him. Carried that damn journal with him.
Journal.
Yeah, he was always doodling and writing things in that book. I think he did it just to show off.
Do you know where it is?
I assume it's in his belongings. I don't know. Maybe he had it on him when he left.
Right. Well, I thank you for your time.
Oh, yeah, no
keep
problem.
it.
I hope you can find him.
Yes, I do hope so as well. He, besides a bit of meandering, didn't sound like a terrible individual, right?
No, I mean I don't think he was never purposely rude. He seemed like a nice enough chap. He was young, and I think he wanted had a bit of that spirit of adventure. Well, I assume you feel that yourself, being a young lad out in the world. But it's not exactly what I want in my farm hands, if you know what I mean. But yeah, nice enough guy, as long as you're not trying to get him to don't have anything he need done urgently.
Was there any pattern in the task that he would? You said he would fail at some of them, though try.
He would he would try most. He would try everything. Uh, Sometimes it didn't really seem like he was paying too much attention, but ayo.
Is there anything he liked to do?
He did quite enjoy anything that let him wander. When we started getting the attacks by the orcs from the mountains, we started sending him out if the cattle were in the far fields, just to keep an eye on him, see if the orcs were going to rustle any, which we'd heard had happened to a couple of farms around these parts.
Did
So
you ever-
he seemed to take quite joy in that, getting to ride about.
Hmm. Did he ever abandon that? Did he always go out to the cattle when asked?
Yep. See, as well, he did everything if he was asked. He didn't show it. He was never rude to me. I would have let him go if he was. I mean, none of the cattle ever got taken. We didn't see any orcs, so must have done his job. But yeah, he would. Yeah.
Right. And can you point me to the direction of his living quarters?
Of course, yeah. And he'll point to there's like the stables, and there's a little adjoined building to the stables that had some bunks in it. And you'll probably see Barrett leaving it.
And me approaching, right?
Yes.
Huh. They're my compatriots now. I may speak to you again now, but goodbye for now.
Oh, goodbye for now.
No, I'll hop on over to the group.
Ah, this is Aaron. Barrett. I've met Clive the Drover. The one who Sophia said didn't like Simon. He said that Simon was from Bluewood, far off city south of here. He was educated and literate, and he left before payday somehow, for some reason. Clive didn't actually know about Simon's family, but manufactured some lie that Simon was from a well-off family, though he never spoke of his family. And he saw that this job as a means to an end, like he wanted to wait till payday and go somewhere else. That he was not a very good drover, and that Sophia spent a lot of time with Simon. I think the key to this may be Sophia. She might know where Simon went off to before he disappeared.
Hmm. Well, when I went to Simon's quarters, I met a young stable hand named John. What was his name again?
Samuel.
Samuel. And when I searched his quarters, his bed, I was able to find his journal. Rather unfortunately, I cannot read Common. Is there any chance, Sildren, if you're able to read Common?
In fact, I do. It is a requirement of the church to read many tomes.
Well, here, what can you tell us? What was the last thing he wrote about?
Take the journal and look at the last page and read it.
Okay. So, as I said, this is a very well-worn journal. It seems to have taken in a lot of writing over the quite a long time. You have a peruse, and at first you're a little bit confused. But you flick a couple of pages back and try and put it all together, and this is what it says. So the last entry is, I seem to have uncovered something. In the ruins of an old dwarven chapel, it seems dark forces have made their home. I was able to investigate it when I was tending the far fields, and I will return when I can. That's the last entry. You can read more, but it's further back.
I did hear about undead being around there.
Undead? Around there? The old dwarven chapel?
Yes, I believe so.
Indeed. Evil takes no greater pleasure than corrupting the good. Would be a likely place.
How do you know this?
I thought the undead were, dealt with. That's what the, dwarves told me.
Master Ecthelion, right? You asked me how I know this?
No, I was asking Barrett how he knew about undead being at the old dwarven chapel. And
Well,
he just answered. He learned it from the dwarves.
you don't know. You haven't been told like specifically there was this old dwarven place that they've inhabited, but you have heard that a lot of the dwarven ruins and like the foothills and stuff have been infested by foul creatures of undead variety. So
Oh,
not
damn.
specific, but like no, yeah, as a general statement. But that does corroborate what he's saying.
Okay. What do you think we should do? You think we should head to the chapel? Or do you think we should talk with Sophia first?
Perhaps
See
we
what she-
should. Perhaps we should ask Sophia if he ever spoke of this chapel to her.
Okay. And then we'll all head over there. Oh wait. Silzern, what did you learn?
From yes, I went back and talked to Sophia for a little bit. Said that Simon was enlisted as a laborer here. So then I went and asked Simon about it, and he said the same. The dwarven caravan that comes through Avadale every so often has individuals there looking for work, and Simon met him there and enlisted him. And well, as he said when we were all there, he wasn't very attentive to his duties, but he did often wander around the place. Apparently, the only thing he did consistently was to go check on the cattle if they were a ways out in the fields. So my guess is that he really did get a bit bored of being here, and well, this chapel business seems to align with that thought that he just needed something else to do.
Let's see. We should go talk to Sophia first then.
Yes.
Sounds good idea.
And then perhaps check that old dwarf chapel on the far field. At the edge of the far field, that is. Or is it in the woods at the edge of the far?
Where was this chapel?
He doesn't give direct directions because it's to himself and he knows where it is. He just kind of says there are the ruins, they are in them, basically.
All right.
Okay.
So I guess Sophia's
Speaking
next.
to Sophia.
Yeah.
Yeah. As we head
All
over
of them.
there, I'll Silzer will just kind of keep skimming the journal, seeing if there's anything else of use. Yeah.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in particular?
I suppose I'll have a quick scan of the dates, like how
Okay.
long of a record of time is in here.
That's a good idea. It goes. Well, you know that he was employed through the summer and autumn, and this seems to go for a couple of months before that. So he was writing in the journal for a little bit before he was employed. A few months beforehand. Longer.
Can I read the very first entry?
Yes. The very first entry says, "And so I have left to great horizons. I will endeavor to explore the far reaches and the mysteries that lie within this great world to their fullest. That's the first entry.
Okay. Seems rather, things you already know. So
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
just keep reading and following behind the other two.
Cool.
Reading aloud or no?
No, just read to myself until something insightful comes up.
Okay. Um. Okay. Are you going to continue reading it as you're speaking to Sophia, or are you going to stop when you arrive? Like a
Um,
yeah.
Yeah, I'll trust that the other two can
Yeah.
handle it, but I'll be in the room.
Okay. Yeah, that's good because it means that I can give you a little bits of information. Okay.
Though. Okay.
So you enter into the farmhouse and you see Sophia sitting on a chair. She sees you enter. She gets up, washes her dress down. Hello there. Have you found anything more out? Found anything else about Simon?
Yes, Sophia. So I'm told that you and Simon spent long hours.
And he blushes slightly. Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Yes, we've
We
heard
got,
from several different sources that of all the people here, you knew him best.
well, we got along. Yes, he was he was nice. I
Did anything untold happen? Was there something between you two? She blush again.
yes.
Something inappropriate.
Let's go. Let's go outside.
Yeah,
And
we'll we'll take her
exits
outside.
through the back door.
Go out there.
I'm sure. And as you're flicking through the journal, silver. It is Silverin, right?
Silzarin, yeah.
Silzarin, thank you. You happen upon a section of poetry, of the romantic variety.
Double.
Yeah. Directed at an unnamed maiden. Sophia, still blushing. I'm sure you've found out by now that my father wasn't too fond of old Simon.
Yes.
Yes, and he would not be too pleased if he found out how much I loved him.
What if I told you your father did find? What would happen then?
I don't know. He would be outraged, I'm sure.
Outrage to violence?
I don't know. I, I would hope not. I don't know.
Well, suffice to say, you've spent some quality time with Simon.
Yes, I loved Simon. We would go for walks in the cool evening breeze through the fields, and down the valleys, through the hills and the little forests.
Did he happen to mention Old Dwarven Chapel nearby?
And his sort of lackadaisical gazings of longing sort of freeze, and he told me stay away from it. Yeah, we saw it. We wandered past it a few times, and the look on his face was like he saw the devil. Some awful sight. All I saw was some old stones, but he said we had to stay away from it. And I trusted him.
Hmm.
He was ever so bright. He would write things in that journal, and I could just watch him for hours.
Well, are you able to point us in the direction of this chapel?
Yes, probably. But I not now. I've got to change a few things. But once the sun goes down, I'll show you. Don't tell my father, please. I don't want him to know.
If it makes you feel better, you can just point us in the direction.
Okay. Once you leave the fields, there's a few mounds, and then then there's a bit of a drop into a depression. Down there is the remains of what people call the Dwarven Chapel. It's this old building. It's long collapsed, but the bell tower still remains. You'll be able to see it from quite a distance.
Just stay safe until hopefully we can figure all this out.
Okay.
Where's your father?
I think he's still in the fields. I think he had some. I think he was sorting the milk. I think we've we had some people coming to collect it.
Perfect. We shall take your father to chapel.
Sorry?
Take your father to chapel.
Ah. Okay. If you ask questions, remember, I didn't know anything. Please.
That was a huge red flag that she just put up. You ask questions, I don't know anything. Like, she knows that he's dead by someone's hand.
No.
No, I'm talking to the other player. I'm talking to the other player.
Oh, okay.
You mean, I assume she just meant, don't tell my dad I was dating this girl.
No, she said, I don't know anything. Like, there's something that... there's something that happened that she knows and doesn't want her dad to know she knows.
Yeah, something incriminating against her.
Well, maybe against him. She knows that her dad killed the kid. She's not telling us. She's assuming we already know. Okay. So he's in the field which is basically on the way to the chapel, anyways, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Cool.
What do you guys think? Should we take him to the chapel and question him there?
Take Al to the chapel.
Yeah.
I mean, if we can convince him, I don't know how we'll convince him.
Convince him to come with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, come with us, we have something to show you. And then take him to the scene of the murder.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
And, you know, be like, so, how did you kill Simon?
Yeah, I guess we can do that.
Yeah.
Ow.
Alright. So you head off to Al, and he's sorting the milk, having a buyer of their produce.
This milk
And
is
he
yellow.
sees you.
Bad milk. Milk
Sees you.
perfect.
Sees you
Okay.
approach. Oh. Any progress?
Yes. Al, could you have someone take over, please, and come with us?
Okay.
We have something to show you.
This is about Simon.
Yes, of course.
Well then, of course. And he's sort of mildly confused that he comes with you. And let me just change the music to something more fitting. Well, where are we going?
There's a spot in the depression out beyond the far field.
Oh. That be the old chapel, the dwarven one.
Yes, we've something to show you. There.
Okay. And he's following you out. So you
And
head off through the fields. Yep.
yeah, we head towards the bell tower. If we can, the guy said
Yep.
we can see it.
Yes, you can. Still quite tall. Head out towards the bell tower, and you see this sort of like crumbled, dilapidated dwarven building, big solid stone thing, but it's been 300 years, so even that's going to start to tumble and crumble as the soil seems to have been a bit unstable. But the bell tower's pretty sturdy, and that thing's still standing tall. The doors have long since rotted away, but you can through the foliage and overgrowth, you can see the entrance.
Just this way. Through the door.
What am I looking at?
We've something to show you inside.
And you walk inside and you see these old pews. They've been carved from stone, not wood like you normally see. It's dark and gloomy. You can't see. Oh, you can see. Forgot infravision. Yeah. Can't see much, but when you enter, you hear a sound. Something moving. Something rustling.
I want to do detect evil.
Ah. You may cast Detect Evil. Okay. Characters who are strongly aligned, who do not strength. Okay. So you have a 20% chance of detecting. Okay. I will roll the percentile. Okay. So you have a 20% chance of detecting anything. You do not feel any auras of evil or good. But just after you do that, from the rustling behind the pews emerge 4 skeletons draped in their old, tattered rags. There we go. What are your moves, people?
I'm gonna shoot him with a magic missile.
Alright. Should I drag your 2 guys over Barrett and Xelion, or not Xelion, sorry. Or do
Silsran.
you want to do it? Silsran, yes.
Yeah, man, I just dragged them over. Are we on the top here?
Yes, the top, yes.
Is,
And I'll grab a guy.
Okay.
Oh, I do have them. Did you bring your men at arms with you?
Yep, they've been with us the whole time. Each one of us has
and how
one.
many?
Each one of us has
Each one of you
one.
have one. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Thank you.
I only hired 3.
Cool.
I didn't know we each had. I don't have the stats for them.
They just have
They
a
are.
D6
It's
HP.
really easy. Yeah.
Yeah,
D6 HP.
20
They
tackle.
all have a spear and a 20 thaco. Yeah.
Called
Spears are
Man
like
at Arms.
D6 or some shit.
Yeah. Man at arms. And the farmer shall be. I didn't think of this eventuality. So he shall be a green circle. So I hold down shift. Can I? Kind of. There we go. That's him.
If I do turn undead, is that immediate? Or is that the end of it, the turn?
On your turn, you can do turn undead.
Okay.
So that's your action.
Are
And
they-
what shall
Do they have
Mhm.
shields?
do the skeletons have shields?
No,
No.
the men at arms.
Oh no, they don't.
So they're using their spears two-handed.
Yes.
Okay.
You could buy them shields if you want.
If they survive, yeah, probably.
I love how it's like, well, you know.
They do not have a class.
No,
And how much HP?
they are
do
dude
they
with
have?
spear. D6.
Okay, I guess I'll roll for my guy.
And what shall Silverwind do? Silverwind.
Um. Which guy's mine? Do I have control over him, or does he act on his own volition?
Oh, he can be controlled by. There we go. The one closest to you will be yours.
The one closest. That one's closer to Barrett.
Right. Excellion, yours, Barrett's.
Okay. All right.
You need a token for Otis.
Oh, yes. I'll make a 4 token this week.
Got the whole gang in here.
There we go. There we go. Otis. The whole gang.
Oh yeah.
Is this okay? This chapel, is it like? How big is it? Are we in the center now? The entire building?
No, this is this is the building, and then there's a spiral staircase in the back. I was going to do the pews, but there we go. Here, and there, and there we go.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I recognized this song. Yeah, I think. Like, I don't know if we're gonna push further, if I should like use my own spell or not. Is that
I mean,
is
you
that the
can try to
plan?
turn him dead as well. Because it's not guaranteed that I'll get it.
Make them really run away.
Yeah.
That is true.
I mean, they can't really go anywhere. We're kind of body blocking the exit.
There is a staircase in the back.
I'll what's the range on as big as this room?
Range on what, sorry?
What is the range on Turn Undead?
It doesn't have a range, I don't think.
Okay, it's just like if they didn't see me.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I will hold my action to turn undead if Barrett fails.
Okay. Alright, can somebody roll a d10? I think Scarlet already did.
Yeah, I got an 8.
Cool. I got an 8 as well. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9,
9.
10.
Magic
There
missile
we go.
on this guy.
Turn undead?
Okay, do the damage for your magic missile. Oh no, turn undead would happen first.
5
doesn't
damage.
Doesn't matter.
On this guy.
Dead. Yes. Dead. And do you want to roll your turn undead?
Yeah, how do I do that again?
I think it's in. Is it
Do I
like a
just do
turning or is it
initiative?
cleric?
Oh no, turn into.
Yeah, turn attempt. Yeah. I don't know why there's so many. Turn attempt, undead turn, additional turn, all in one.
Yeah, what?
Oh,
That's so confusing.
yeah. If you are a certain level above the undead target, you turn an additional 2d4. So normally it's you turn 2d6, and if you're a certain level above them, you turn 2d4 additional on top of the 2d6. And then if you're even further above, like 4 or more levels above, you like automatically destroy 2d6 and turn
Yep.
2d4.
I love Destroy Undead. It's so cool. I've done it once and it felt so powerful.
Yeah.
Okay. 8. Turn Undead table.
That might hit skeleton. Can't remember exactly.
Yes. No, skeletons are 10. That works.
Oh.
So,
No, they're a 7 because I'm level 2.
Haha!
you're right. You're right. Brilliant. So, I forgot you're level 2. Roll 2d6. See how many you turn.
2d6.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. That's okay. So 2 of them are turned.
Alright,
And then Silzarin has a chance.
Yes.
He has to roll 10 or higher on d20. And he can
Yep.
turn the last
Yeah.
one.
Should I turn just to turn one guy?
You can do it every encounter. It's not like fifth edition where it's limited. Yeah.
Oh, so I just walk in every room and just flash people. Okay.
Well, if
Yeah.
you know they're undead, yeah.
Yeah.
does Otis go
Okay.
too?
Otis would. Otis cannot turn undead, unfortunately, but he can move and attack if he wants to. Yeah, but it'll be on later. That does not turn, sadly.
Hmm.
I love that in the like flavor text or whatever. It mentions the god you worship. That's cool.
Yeah, he can turn up to zombies with that.
Benson. Or not Benson,
Okay.
Otis.
Oh no no.
Zodiac.
I forgot. High roll is good. Yes, you have turned all of them then. Yeah.
Nice.
Where do they go?
They are going to. They will all flee down the staircase.
Okay.
Mission accomplished.
Alright.
So I do want a little bit of a description of how your dramatic turning. You made all three. Killed. You blasted one with magic missile. These bones shatter and spray across the pew, and then you guys just step forward. And what do you do to make sure all of the rest of them run away?
I got my holy symbol out, my triangle, and then just like
Yeah.
bright light comes from inside the triangle.
Oh, cool. The bright light washes over them and they bolt away.
Yeah.
And then, I guess seeing that one of them evaded the turn, Silzarin will follow his great mentor, Master Barrett, copy his motions, and thrust the symbol forward with just as much tenacity.
Great. And the last one turns and flees. Great. But you now have an absolutely terrified farmer he's outside.
Ow.
Well, at least now we have space to show him the crime scene.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Is that what you wanted to show me?
Oh no, my notes. Okay.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna look for Clive's body in here. I mean Simon's body.
Okay.
Simon's.
Yeah. I assume that's what you meant. Yeah.
I don't know if I need to, but I guess I'll guard like the staircase with Otis.
Because if Simon came in here, he probably would have been killed by the skeleton, right? So it would be in this room somewhere. Hopefully.
Okay. You look over the pews, and you don't see any sign of well, you see skeletons, plenty of them, but you don't see any decaying bodies of a
No dead
a
drovers.
young man. No dead drovers.
It's only been a couple of weeks. Like his body would be
Yes.
like, it would be like,
No.
because it's
It'd be half
winter.
decayed. Yeah.
It's
It
it's
wouldn't be a
winter.
skeleton.
Yeah, it's winter, so there's
Yeah.
no flies, to land on
No.
him and make grubs to eat him.
Yeah.
So he
But
would be all
it
like
would still be
bloated
decaying.
and
Yeah.
slimy. Yeah, he'd be covered with like
Yeah.
black mold and stuff like that,
Yeah.
or even possibly frozen. Because how cold is it? That it was wintertime.
Oh yeah, really cold.
Yeah. So his body could be frozen if we had found it, I guess. No, there's no rotting corpses in here.
No, there was not.
Okay. I look around and nervously, and I'm like, and I tap my finger on my staff. I think we're going to have to go downstairs.
Oh, I'm not going down there. Actually, those skeletons win. Why'd you bring me here?
Don't worry. We have 2 priests that can force them back and back and back.
Why am I here? You still haven't told me.
You'll see when we go downstairs.
Alright. And are you still flicking through the journal, Silverman? Were you
Yes.
flicking through it on the way? Yeah. I'm just making sure. Alright.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, besides all the rather not the subpar love poems, you do hear mention of read mention of it seems that Simon was investigating the same thing that you all are. He'd heard about the goings on in the mountains and was intrigued by it. And it seemed that he traveled here on purpose to investigate the area. A lot of his writings are about things he's read about the War of the Dragon. A lot of it you don't quite understand.
Wait a minute. This place is significant in the War of the Dragon?
No, but the writing in his journal, it seems that Simon was interested in the same things he was interested in the he was interested in what's going on in the mountains, like the weird orcs and stuff.
Okay.
But and because of that, he had been investigating. He had tried to get a job here so he could earn money and continue his looking around. And it seems that he found something. here.
Here, like the chapel here.
Well, yes, because he mentions the chapel in his journal.
You said he found something.
Well, he in the journal he says that he's found that there are some evil forces. There's something evil lurking in this. It has made its home in these ruins. That's what he says.
Do his writings state why he is interested in the murmurings of the mountainside?
It seems that he had a bit of a wanderlust, like wanted to go adventuring, heard this rumor and was like, "Oh yes, okay, that's what I'll go after that." But he might have got himself into something a little bit. It got deeper than he was thinking it would be.
Oh, do we have our mounts with us? Also.
Probably.
Yeah, we just brought them along. They're outside.
Okay, because yeah, if I could put some of these extraneous items on them, I could lower my confidence level.
But you still have access to the horse sheet.
That is true, I do. Okay, we can keep on. I'll just add those.
It seems that the spiral staircase goes both up and down, up to top of the bell tower and down into the depths.
And do we know if the skeletons went up or down?
They went down.
Okay. Might as well keep pushing them back.
Alright. Ah, nice token, Skylar. Nice token.
Why are they so red?
I mean,
Okay.
Lion King.
If I was like brown, it looks like it's like some kind of demon boar or something.
Oh, that's just the leather on.
Red one.
Red leather, he's got style.
Okay, so you on the? Yes, you are. Okay, great. You venture down the spiral staircase into the underbelly.
The seedy
It exits
underbelly.
into a. it exits into a T-junction. Looking down the west passage, you see a corridor ending in a room, and likewise the other direction. On the wall in front of you is carved a mural. It depicts a army of many soldiers fighting in front of a tall mountain with a dragon looming over the mountain. Standing in front of the army, it is a figure with a dark and looming aura. That's the mural depicts the army as like victoriously overwhelming, surrounding these evil forces. But what is quite obvious upon examination is that it has been there's a massive chunk. It's been hit. There's a massive crack through it and a chunk knocked out from it.
Is it depicting something I know about the War of the Dragon?
Yes, you would. Can you please roll your proficiency with ancient history?
Proficiency. Ancient history of War of the Dragon. Any modifiers? Maybe a penalty
Yes.
because there's a piece missing, or
Well, I'm going to say +1
Okay.
because I would give you more because because of the nature of the stuff, but it's never mind.
fail.
Okay. You can kind of you can see the different constituent parts, but you're not entirely sure what the whole message is trying to tell us.
This is definitely depicting some event in the War of the Dragon, but I can't tell because there's this huge chunk missing.
Well, I suppose if we find it on our travel, is that alright? Am I muted?
Yeah,
I heard you. Yeah.
So there's a door down this way to the left, and then to the right is.
Yes.
Okay. Any skeleton
They're
tracks?
both open. Don't have range them anymore. We can't do tracking, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Um,
So the door's open.
Is my
they are
sense
both
evil still
like
on?
just archways. Sorry.
Is my detect evil still on?
Possibly, but I already rolled the percentile to see if you detected anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for you it would last 11 rounds.
Quite long.
Yeah.
So. Which direction are we going?
Which wall is the tapestry broken? Is it on the west wall?
It's like running across the wall, but it's broken is like on this end.
Are you sure that 20% is that the spell works at all? Because it says whether it's a lawful, neutral, or chaotic. I think it's the very next line.
Isn't that what you're trying to do? Are you trying to detect its
The direction of where the evil went, because he can turn and sense in different directions. It's supposed to be 6 different directions, but we're on a square grid now, so you might want to do 8 different directions. I think originally it was like 20 degrees per round where you can spin or whatever to sense in different directions. But that was when it was a hex grid game. It was before the square grid.
I have a 20 round duration.
Yeah, long time.
Okay,
you have
so so it's so is the 20% chance to detect whether it is lawful, neutral, or
yeah.
chaotic,
Yeah.
but you automatically detect if there is a thing there.
If there is an evil thing in the
If there's
direction
evil
you're
thing.
sensing, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
And usually
Alright,
detect spells don't go through too thick of stone,
yes.
too. So that's
Yes.
also something to consider.
And the range of it is 10 foot by 120. Okay.
120 yards, so 360 feet,
Yeah,
10,
I think
10 foot wide path.
Okay. So you'd have to pick like a line, and then you get to check things on that line.
Yeah. For 360
Yeah.
feet. If there's any evil in that direction, then it would trigger yes, there's evil. Otherwise, nothing would be
Okay.
sent. Yeah. Unless you also detect evil and then make the 20% roll, you can tell if it's lawful, neutral, chaotic.
Okay.
And the degree of evil, faint, moderate, strong. It says at the top of the paragraph.
Yes. Yeah. I saw that
So
part.
like
Yeah.
a demon probably would be like super, overwhelming.
Mega evil. Yeah.
Yeah. A bandit would probably be faint. Although, yeah, like a 16-year-old bandit or something.
Yeah. A pickpocket.
Yeah.
You just lie and it just changes color, and you're like, hey. Okay. So, heading down corridor. Hmm.
Oh, that's only if the evil is overwhelming. It says if the evil is overwhelming, the priest has a 10% chance per level of detecting its natural bent or general bent. You automatically detect the degree of evil, and then if it's
I
overwhelming, you can see if it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems so. Mildly strangely worded.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it probably doesn't work very well in through stone walls.
No, I would think it has the same like 2 inches of lead,
Oh, for
30
the
foot of
door.
wood or whatever it is. Yes.
Like a foot
So
of wood, couple inches of stone, and like
yeah,
an inch of lead or something.
inside you see a whole lot of stone coffins. You recognize them, Barrett, as of dwarven make, obviously. They seem they're definitely very old, very dilapidated, had not been cared for in quite some time. But oh dear, sorry. Cowering in the corner are 3 skeletons. Well, they're not.
All right.
They should be pretty scared of us, so if we leave them alone, should be able to get by.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess we just come into the room. What are the skeletons doing?
They're trying to keep as far away from you as they can, but they're unable to open the door.
Yeah, I guess we're going over here. So
Alright. I need to check how long the turning lasts for.
That's a
I'm pretty sure it's
good
like
question.
it's a fair few minutes. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's forever unless you like try to harm them or
Oh yeah,
back them up to where they can't get further
yes,
away.
I remember that. Yeah. So
So you can kind of herd them, like
it,
if you went close to the wall and then went like
yeah,
that,
they would just
and
move up,
back. They'd
wave
yeah,
your holy symbol at them.
and then from there just kind of leave them alone, let them cower in the corner because they're super scared.
Yeah. All right, and then I'm gonna try the door.
The door does not open.
Is it a stone door?
It is a stone door.
Is
We
it locked?
we have a bunch of tokens missing, by the way, from the
Oh,
other
we do.
map.
Sorry.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Like, is it locked? Does it need a key?
You do not see a keyhole, but under examining it, you do notice there's something that's been etched into the. Oh, I copied them off screen. Something has been etched into the stone by the sort of like handle groove. Um, there's been etched a dragon, a mountain, and like a little sword. A dragon's two wings, a mountain, and a sword.
I'm gonna gesture to Athelion. Hey, come look at this. Does this mean anything to you?
And I take.
Of course.
So is there a key?
There was not a keyhole. There was like a little handle to grab at, and then somebody has chiseled these little symbols below the handle. They don't seem expertly chiseled like a dwarf would have done this as part of the making of the door. They look more like somebody has come in afterwards and scraped them in there.
Hmm.
They're more like graffiti than expert dwarven craftsmanship.
More like graffiti than expert dwarven press. And it's a dragon, a mountain, and a sword.
Yes.
In what order?
Dragon Mountain Sword.
From left to right or from top to bottom?
From left to right.
Directly underneath the knocker.
Handle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does the handle
Yes.
twist? Or is it a knocker?
No. It's a knocker.
Okay. I knock 3 times with the knocker.
It does not open.
Does the knocker itself twist or turn? I try and twist or turn the knocker.
It does not twist or turn.
Okay. I lift the knocker all the way up to the top, and then just with one finger kind of thrust it downward so that it knocks just once.
There's no change.
Okay. So I think this may be a one-way door, fellas, unless we can interact with this graffiti somehow. And I kind of touch one of the sigils with my hand, finger, right index finger, just right on the mountain. Touch it.
It feels rough and coarse, but there's nothing happens.
Okay.
What if What if we have to touch all the symbols at once?
I'm gonna pull out my copy of the War of the Dragon and look through it and see if these symbols are in the book anywhere.
The sim that you can you roll your ancient history thing?
Yeah. Any adjustments?
Yeah, +3.
Hey.
Yeah. Alright, so the dragon you know is probably a reference to the dragon, which is pretty obvious. The mountain is most definitely the mountain that the dwarves, the White Valley dwarves had their citadel in, that was then taken by Blackthorn or Conrad von Klaus, and then they attempted to siege. Did not go particularly well, but the sword, you're not sure. It could be a reference to Blackthorn's his sword in particular, but it's more likely to be more like a general symbol of, like, you know, a soldier or fighting, mostly because the sword is not particularly it just like a basic sword. It isn't particularly ornate in any way.
Is
It's
it
like a little crude chiseling.
okay? Cross, like a arming sword, or is it like a khopesh or is some other weird kind of sword?
It's a cross.
It's a cross. Okay.
This sword looks
A long
quite
sword.
generic.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
It's a generic long sword. Yes.
could be a two-handed sword or a long sword or even a short
Yes.
sword.
Possibly. Well,
Yeah.
it has more of a it has more of a cross guard than a short sword would have.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Under long.
But the mountain is most definitely the mountain that the citadel's in, because it looks very strong and prominent. The dragon is depicted as you have seen it depicted otherwise. So you know that those are what the three symbols are referring to.
You see, gentlemen, this mountain depicts the mountain of the White Valley Dwarves. And this dragon is the dragon of the War of the Dragon. And this sword, well, I don't know. The War of the Dragon book doesn't say anything about a sword. But it could mean the arming sword of Lord Blackthorn himself, or perhaps it could be symbolic for a soldier. It's all very ambiguous, if you ask me. But at the very least, it seems like we're not meant to pass through this door until later, or perhaps we're meant to pass through it from the other side. We do have another tunnel to explore.
Well, I guess we'll check out the other tunnel. These skeletons won't be a problem.
Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it.
Okay. So I love that you can do that click drag thing. So cool. Yeah, the skeletons are going to rotate around you, cowering. And, oh yeah, I shrunk that one. He is me flattened. There we go. Yeah. I can remove that now. Alright. So, down the other side, you can, as you approach, you can hear the sound of water flowing,
Cool.
and
Water.
you can see inside. Oh, sorry. Three tell that I. There we go. Sorry about this. In the center is a fountain.
Ah.
There seems to be three stone carved vases surrounded by what looks like a natural spring. It doesn't look like there's any intricate piping. This looks like it's a natural wellspring that's been built around these. There was a small arc of water that's being collected by the two vases. The third one is empty. The water sort of arcs up and is collected by either one. But one is empty. In the corner sits a door. This one has more of a proper handle. You do not notice any engravings upon it. It's okay.
Can I try again with detect evil?
Yes. In which direction are you going to be detecting?
Beyond the door.
Okay. You do not detect anything particularly evil.
Alright. I'm gonna open the door.
You open the door, and as soon as you put your hand against the door, you hear a click, followed by a rush of air, and out of the third vase billows a foul green gas. Can everybody please make poison saves?
Oh.
Are we making them for the men at arms?
Mm-hmm. There's 0 earthly characters which do have a thing in the saving throws. I'll check it.
I'm back.
Okay.
Ah.
Barrett opened the door, and out of the third empty vase billowed a yellow toxic gas, and I asked everybody to make poison saves.
What? Because the man at arms has no level, it has no save in slot. What is their poison save number?
It's on
I'll
the
check.
saving throw table. It's
Yep.
zero level
Zero.
fighter.
Which is against poison is 16.
Okay, alright.
Yeah.
No, he failed even worse than I did.
What do we roll for them?
D20, let's roll above a 16. And I will roll for the farmer you dragged in behind you.
You said poison?
Oh,
Oof.
Yes.
And no modifier?
No modifier, no.
And don't forget your
No modifier.
bonus for being a dwarf.
Yes, true.
You get a
That should be
plus
calculated
one.
in the thing.
Oh.
See, I was looking for that. I couldn't find it. Like, I'm on the thing now.
It might not be there. For being a dwarf.
Well, I don't know
But
if it auto does it because you put race on there.
It's a plus one for every 3.5 con.
Plus one
To-
for everything.
Yeah,
Okay.
to your poison save and I think magic spell save and
Yes, yeah.
and like
Against poison and magic.
Broadstaff wand, I think. Like everything that's magic and poison. So Exilion
That's right.
save. Exactly save.
Because
Right.
right now my poison target is 10 and my modifier is 4. Does that sound right, or do I have to adjust that?
Yeah, priests
Yeah,
have
poison.
a base of
Yeah.
10, like 11 or 10 or something.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's pretty
10,
good.
I think.
your save is 4.
Yeah, the modifier is 4.
Oh, your modifier is +4. Okay. So what's your save number though? Did you put it in your sheet? Your
Well, I
level
did the
level 3
the
priest,
update
right?
says 10. But my
Huh.
constitution is 14.
So that's exactly +4. Yeah. Yep. For every 3.5 con. So 14, you have +4. Yeah. So it did factor in. That's crazy.
What I don't understand though is like for death, it says like my target is 10 and my modifier is 10. So can I never die?
Your modifier is +10.
Yeah.
Well, no, because you can still fail by rolling 1 on a save.
Okay.
All right.
Saves are really good.
So
Yeah. I don't understand why it's +10 to death though.
yeah, that sounds pretty. I don't know where that came from. All right. So this strange gas fills the room. You breathe it in and run out, and you begin to feel a bit unwell. Nothing immediate, but you're not feeling. You're feeling a bit queasy, a bit. Mind's a bit foggy.
So
As Wave runs out of the room.
yeah, what's his name? Siren? He's alive?
You're all alive. You're just beginning to feel quite unwell.
Alright.
Not all poisons are instant.
Okay. So, can I use my herbalism to treat their poison? I can't remember
Yes,
what
you can.
kinds. Okay.
I checked the rules like this morning because I wasn't sure if you had to use neutralize poison, but yeah, you can use herbalism to attempt to stop the onset of poison, which I think is really powerful. But
Okay.
that is how it works.
So since Barrett is no longer a level 1 character, I'm gonna treat him first because
High priority.
no offense, Silzarin, but you haven't earned any experience points yet, and you
And
don't
I
like
never
your
will.
character. Yeah, you don't like your character either. So I think you were kind of rooting that it would die. Sorry. So I'm gonna try to treat Barrett off the rip.
Okay. Great. I will.
Do I roll a proficiency check?
Yes. If you could roll a proficiency check, that'd be great.
Any adjustments? Probably not.
I don't think so.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Take that, Barrett.
almost imperative that Barrett survives because he's not level 1.
I passed my check.
Say again.
Did you pass?
I passed my check.
Oh, you passed your check. Okay, then I don't need to.
Oh,
Treat.
sorry.
Okay, so I will.
Alright.
I will treat Silzarin.
I love it. You just watch you. I'm in character. You just watch out of Barrett. Don't worry, I'll save you, Barrett. I'll save you. I'm okay. Then pure. Also, Zaren's like, I don't feel too. That's why I'm gonna help Barrett. Barrett, I'll save you.
Do you want me to roll for Silzarin, or are you gonna take that first
Yes,
roll?
if you no, I'll let you roll for him.
Yay!
Mm.
I win.
Yay! And how many of the man at arms got poisoned?
I don't know.
Mine did.
Mine did.
And I didn't roll my save.
Did you
for
roll
my guy.
for Did you roll for Otis?
What's the save for a 0
Because
level?
he's a 16. I think off the top of my head.
Yeah.
No, it can't be 16. Is it 16? Yeah.
Yeah, 0 level fighter, 16, yeah.
Okay, 16 or higher. Damn it.
Oh no. I'm pretty sure Otis is poisoned.
Did you get a 17?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Oh.
that's not. He's not poisoned
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
because he's a 3-hit die creature, so he'll use a third of a warrior's saves,
Ooh.
so he'll definitely not be poisoned.
Yeah, wait, so you want to roll low on proficiency checks but high on saves?
Yeah. Any check.
Yep.
Any check you want to roll low. Any save you want to roll
Mhm.
high.
And
Second
attacks
edition.
count as checks in this example?
No.
No, attacks you want to roll high.
The only thing that you want to roll low is check. That's it. The only thing in the whole game.
Yep.
Well, yeah. On attack, you roll high, but then your number converts to a low AC.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's a higher roll.
You want to roll a big number, but you want your
Yeah.
you want Theco and AC to be low.
What an
It's-
intuitive game.
Well, the
I
easiest
know.
way
So
to think
Right.
about it is only checks you want to roll low.
yeah.
Only checks. That's it. Just checks. It could be a proficiency check, a skill check
Yeah.
for thief skills. It could be an ability
Mhm.
check. You want to roll low for check. That's it. That's the only thing you want to roll low for. Just check.
Like
Any kind of check.
the reactions you roll low on because you're not checks.
And like, okay, yeah,
Well,
so turn of dead, you want to roll high.
Players don't roll reaction. That's GM stuff.
Yes, true. Sorry,
But-
I retract what I said. Which I have been rolling for now, and it does make the game a lot more smooth with GMs rolling it.
Yeah.
Yes, I apologize for my misreading of the rules. Would you like to make a herbalism check on the I think all three of them
3.
failed?
Yeah, all 3 of them.
Yes.
Do I have enough time? Because I think it takes 1 round.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
You don't know what poison it is.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is
Yeah.
the guy with 2 HP right here.
Cool.
Critical failure.
Oh no.
This is the
Okay.
guy with 3 HP right here. Success.
Okay.
And the guy with 6 HP failed. Just barely.
Okay.
But-
So
I don't think herbalism has a critical failure, honestly, but like in the description. But yeah, it's totally GM fiat.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just accidentally give him poison
Well,
ivy.
Yeah,
I mean, he's
I put too
either
much
gonna die
spit.
or he's gonna. No, not the spit. I'll save you.
too
Don't
much
worry, I'll save you.
too much spit in the poultice, and I give him a bacterial infection from my own saliva.
Oh no. Okay, so those that pass the save, you rush out, and Extelion is as fast as he can, grabbing the herbs, rushing out there, rushing. I assume you carry some on you as well. Shoving them down your throat. Do this. Eat this. Just eat as fast as much as you can. And and after 7 minutes, that the pain becomes intolerable, and those that pass, you take 2 points of damage, and the two that failed are dead. They took 20 damage.
Oh god.
Well,
Did any of the player
Yeah, okay.
characters fail?
No, you all passed,
Okay.
or failed and then got herbalism.
Okay.
and why do we keep buying hirelings again?
Because we
So
need them.
they can take the damage for you. The poison. Breathe the poison for me, sir.
Well, does it clear out or anything?
Yes. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to the door. And I'm going to use my dwarven ability to detect stonework traps, pits, and deadfalls.
Okay.
See if there's
Good
another
idea.
trap there.
Yeah. Solzarin is kneeling over the dead and mourning.
Ah,
The tragic
yes.
passing.
This was the horror he was told about.
Yeah, we just walked in here,
Mm.
turned someone dead, and then two of us died. Really, the whole adventurer lifestyle in 5 minutes.
Yeah. I've been experimenting with using the dungeon scroll integration thing, and it keeps on disconnecting, which is mildly annoying. When I want to make changes to things.
Hmm.
Is that okay? No, that has updated. That's not that bad. Okay, sorry. Ignore me. That's why I've been mildly busy trying to get things to work. Okay. So, did you pass your attempt to investigate the stonework about it?
Oh, is there a where do I go to roll? Do I just do a d20?
I think it's a D6.
Did you use the dwarf
The racial
handbook?
abilities. Yeah. No, I didn't use the dwarf's handbook.
I'm looking
Mostly
on
just
the
'cause I haven't read it, but
Oh, I see it. 1 to 3 on 1d6. Okay.
alright, cool.
Ooh.
You do not. It's hard to find any hint of a trap. These are dwarven craftsmen. They're sneaky, and they've outskilled you here.
Alright, I'm gonna tell everyone to step back.
Oh no.
Just like get out of the way. I'm going to attempt this door one more time.
Okay. You reach forward and very gingerly grasp it and pull it forwards. You hear a clink, but no gas. It seems that it only had one supply to launch. The door swings open, revealing
Yeah,
a long corridor.
I call the all clear. And then, I don't trust a lot of this. I want to inspect the floor there.
Alright. Roll your d6.
Yeah. Where's that different?
All clear.
Alright.
The floor seems nice and smooth. It is, yes, I will say it does seem quite well worn. The stonework does have quite a lot of cracks throughout it. And it's been a long time, been 300 years.
Okay.
Yeah. But despite it being 300 years old, I will say the air does not taste very stale.
Okay. We should probably send that one militiaman ahead. I got faith
Wise.
in that.
I'm sure he's ecstatic.
After suffering an poison inhalation. Alright. He slowly walks forward, and then you hear a rumbling, and out from the cracks in the walls spring 4 giant rats.
Oh. Well now.
And I will illuminate the corners because he can see it. It is a diagonal passage that goes down to both a door and another, like a V. What's Zippo doing? These 4 giant rats emerge from the cracks in the stonework, crawling their way up through. It was, they're giant rats, but a big rat is like, I'm pretty sure it's a foot long, is it, or 2 feet long? They're not
Yes.
humongous.
I guess I'm just
what
gonna
are you
run
going
up
to do?
and smack it.
Wise. What are you going to have? What's his name? Otis. What's Otis going to do?
Well, we're kind of in a 1-by-1 corridor.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he'll go there.
Right. You could withdraw and you remember how you took out the mold man?
I'm thinking about that, but there's a small chance we might be able to save him.
Yeah, about that.
I mean, yeah.
It-
There's a corridor
it-
here.
if-
Yeah.
If they're only, you said they're only like a foot or 2 long, can he move through their space if they're not that big?
They are. He can move. I'm pretty sure he can because you're a size smaller than him. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right,
then,
yeah.
We'll gank him at the entrance then.
I think that's true. You can move through an enemy space if they're smaller than you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
So there.
And you can trample them if you want to.
Really? I did
Mhm.
not know that.
Yeah, the trampling
That's
rules.
awesome.
The trampling rules are kind of weird, but as long as you have enough movement to move through enemy squares when they're smaller than you can trample them. So it kind of sucks though because they get an attack of opportunity against you. So it's risky. But
So I was going to say,
yeah.
there would be 4 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah. So they get an attack of opportunity against you, and then they make a saving throw versus paralyzation or be knocked prone. They pass their saving throw, they get pushed out of their square into another one as you pass through it. If they fail,
Okay.
they get knocked prone in the square as you pass through, and you get a +4 touch attack to hit them. That's not based on strength or anything. It's just a d20 roll versus your THAC0 against their armor class. And any kind of spell effects that are in play, like if you have prayer going, whatever. And then you get a +4 to hit them because they're prone. And if you hit, you do a d4 damage per size category different. So a medium creature does a d4 against small creatures. Large creature does 2d4 against small creatures, etc., etc. It's a really good way to kill, like, kobolds or goblins or something if you're mounted on a horse that's, like, barded. Really hard for kobolds or goblins to hit a horse that's barded.
Well, I mean, his morale isn't the greatest right now.
Oh, you're talking about the pig?
No, the militiaman.
Oh.
2 people died and he got real messed up. So he might dash through.
He probably wouldn't want to do that. You could roll a morale check for him, whatever. I think regular, hirelings morale is only like 11 or 12 or some shit like that. Really bad. You have to roll under their morale score on 2d10. Pass.
Well, I mean, if he stays where he's at, the most he can take is 1 attack a turn, so it'd take 4 turns. So his odds of survival, I think, are better if he stands still.
Yeah.
Can you take an evasive stance? Is that a thing?
Yeah, in the player's handbook, there's a defensive stance where you add 4 to your armor class. So it's basically anyone has a -4 to hit you, and you spend the entire round just blocking attack. Like you don't move or nothing.
Sounds like that's what he should do.
That's player's handbook though, so it's like DM's choice whether to use that rule or not.
From the player's handbook? Isn't that the one book that actually matters?
Sometimes. I mean, it depends on what John wants. Because it's kind of made obsolete by combat and tactics, so that's all GM fiat. All that trampling stuff, it's all optional rules.
So wait, is combat and tactics just an overhaul of the combat system? It's just a better version of it?
I mean, pretty much. It's all optional combat stuff. Did I baffle you, John, with the trampling rules?
No, he's been muted for a second there. Thank you.
Oh.
I've been talking for like 10 minutes. What was the last thing I said? God, I hate this stupid...
Is there? When I said there was trampling rules, you were like, is there? Or you can? Or something like that.
I'm so annoyed.
You were surprised.
I am very annoyed. I was talking about how cool the trampling rules are, and then I was talking about the defensive stance. I was explaining how the difference between the PHB one and the combat and tactics thing.
Oh yeah.
Discord needs to like send you a notification if there's text sound coming through your mic, but you're muted after like 5 minutes of being muted. If you're muted for 5 minutes and it still detects sound coming through your mic, then it should send you a message being like, "Oh, you know your mic's muted, right?" That would be really helpful.
That's why I stopped using the Discord mute, and I just use the mute on my headset because it has a big red light.
Yep. I would normally be doing that because on my headset I flick up the arm mic, then it mutes. But the mic is detachable, and
Oh.
I haven't lost it. I know where it is. I just don't have access to it right now. So I'm like, I left it somewhere, but I'll get it next week. I just left it behind somewhere. All right. So, yes. Now that you didn't, I'm sorry. I was talking about the difference between the combat and tactics because Kane said, "Is it just strictly better?" And I was like, "Well, no. Combat and tactics is just like a whole lot of extra optional rules. Some of them are good. I don't like the new initiative system. I don't like it.
Oh yeah,
I like
like
some of the
fast phase and super fast phase and all
It's
that.
so confusing.
Yeah, I don't like
It's
it
like
either.
no, I thought we got rid of like segment attacks from first edition. No, they're back, but they're more complicated. No. I kind of like there's some tables for generating like obstacles and cover for an overland combat stuff, which I think is kind of cool.
Yeah.
I haven't used it that much. I do like some of the extra character combat actions. Those are quite cool because the PHB is a bit vague with what you can do in a turn, but it adds some more like actual here's a list of actions you can perform, which can be a bit helpful for players.
You're talking about
the blocking,
like the no move actions, half move actions, and full move actions.
Yeah.
I use those too.
It sort of breaks it up so you can understand it. Yeah, I put those in the in the second edition channel so we could reference them because it makes it a lot easier than the PHB, which is, in a very second edition fashion is like, oh well, you can do as much as you can do, and I was like, thanks. Yeah, but yeah, it's fair enough. And also, the common tactics says, okay, no, a turn is 6 seconds, not a minute. With that, I was like, okay, that makes it easier. But yeah, it is players' options, and I was muted, but I was talking about what the players' options books are. It's like this is just a whole lot of optional rules that you can pick through and add if you think they're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, which version of the defensive stance are we doing here?
I think the one in the PHB is better. Getting +4 is kind of better than half your level. Rounds it up.
Yeah,
Which
why?
is the one in the combat tactics.
That is really weird. It's like, I mean, it eventually becomes better at level 10, but that's insane.
Yeah. At level 10 it becomes +5, which is, it's better.
Look at you
I
go.
think I still rather have a -4, because the -4 might save me so I can actually get to the 10th level.
Yeah. Yes. Tui doesn't need to be more lethal.
Yeah. Alright, swing your sword. Or don't swing a sword. Did we agree what that guy's doing? Is he standing still and blocking? Yeah?
Yeah,
I mean,
might as well.
yeah.
He'll drop
I
his
think
AC
he's
down
defensive.
to 4.
Cool. And what's everybody else doing?
I'm shooting a magic missile.
Cool. And Barrett, you're going in and punching or slashing, right?
Crunchy.
Oh, I thought we were gonna go out here.
Oh yes, using item or get them out and then flank them.
I was gonna go out there.
That guy can't leave, so you can just leave him there, I guess.
No, I can smash rats. That's fine.
Cool.
Okay.
And what is Silsman doing?
Solzman is useless, so he's gonna yell over the corridor at militia. I don't know, militia man. Insert name here.
Hmm.
Militiaman, come on, you gotta make it. Think of your family.
Think of your family. My thoughts and prayers are with you. Can you roll a d10, please?
I hope you don't die. I hope you don't die. I hope you don't die.
Well, I guess I'll do it since I won't be doing anything useful.
That's what me and my buddies used to tell each other in Afghanistan. Hope you don't die. Hope you
Don't die. I mean, that's one way to. You know what? I hope you don't die, man. Thanks.
Yeah. We were mean to each other.
That's
It
almost
was-
as good as like just a thumbs up.
It was good for morale to be fucking mean to each other.
You're making your like morale rolls in real life, and it's just like, hey, I got a bonus because you told me to live. Oh, thanks. It's like bliss. It's like
What?
bliss that gives you bonus to your morale roll.
If everyone was standing around in a circle smoking and one guy walked up eating an ice cream cone, somebody would just slap the ice cream cone out of his hand. Like, no ice cream cone for you.
Do that here. We're men. we smoke in a circle.
Yeah.
Man, that'd be hot. I would want ice cream at that point. Alright.
Oh,
cool, you got
can
a
I,
two.
Yeah, can I actually? I'll move back to Otis on my turn. I'll actually retreat.
Alright. 1, 2, 3.
3! Oh,
Yeah, I was waiting for it.
also I'm invisible as well.
Of course.
Also as well. And then I become visible when I shoot this rat with a magic missile.
Mhm.
Reroll. 4 damage. That should kill it.
Okay, dead. Yep. And so that's 3. It's so cool. You'd be like invisible for a fraction of a couple of seconds. Comes out of invisibility, blasts energy, and then just vaporizes a rat. It goes flying back. Okay. 4, 5,
Yep,
6. Alright.
I run. That's my turn.
7, 8,
Yep.
9. There we go.
Alright.
Whack 'em.
Time for smash.
Pardon me. Alright. That does not hit, unfortunately. You race up with your axe, lift it, bring it down the axe, then the rat just scuttles away. Right underneath your axe. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is Otis moving?
No,
What-
he's just standing.
What did the rats roll?
Oh, yes. They got an
8.
5. It's okay. They would have gone after Barrett anyway.
Or- yeah,
Alright. Yeah.
right.
So-
Same time.
The first rat's going to make an attack on Barrett. Well, to hit that attack of 19? No, 20.
Miss. Like an
Alright.
AC 12.
Well, my AC is 4
Ooh.
now.
You'd have to be naked and clumsy as an oaf for them to hit you with AC 12.
Yeah.
That's like
Yeah,
Or-
you'd have to be naked and have a yeah.
Like- 5 dex territory right there.
You'd have to
And
be naked and in a wheelchair.
naked.
Yeah. Alright. That rat misses. The rat attacking the guy who's blocking, so now they've got basically a attacker of 24. That's also definitely going to miss.
Yeah.
Both the rats miss. Alright, top of the turn. Is everybody doing the same thing?
I am.
Cool. Barrett, are you going to swing? Cool. Alright, D10. I got a 3.
Seven.
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rat makes its bite on Barrett. Misses. Rat makes its bite on the man-at-arms. Also going to miss. Yes.
And my magic missile on this guy right here.
Yep.
And
Missile magically.
2 damage.
2. That is enough to kill it.
Yay!
Checking my HP rolls. Another blast of energy bolts past Barrett, weaving around him, and smacks the rat right in the head, sending it tumbling backwards. And 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yep.
Barrett, that should be, yep. Move forward and swing your axe.
Oh no!
That does not hit. Oh no!
Really hard to
You
hit
smack
these
the axe into the stonework of the corridor and just bang reverberates up your arm. Unfortunately, the rat has goaded you into missing. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't think anybody else is doing anything.
That should be everybody.
Cool. All right. Top of the turn. Repeat the same thing.
Yeah, I'm shooting another
Yep.
missile.
Cool. Barrett, you gonna swing an axe again?
Yeah, gonna hopefully hit one.
All right. I got initiative of 3.
And us too.
Great. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4.
Magic missile.
I'm shooting this guy right here.
Great.
4 damage.
And that's dead. Nah. The only one where you rolled low damage was the one that I rolled low health on.
Lucky.
Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7.
We got them!
This is going to make a bite on the. No, he's going to move forward and bite Barrett. There we go. D20. Come on.
Oh.
14. You have a Thaco of. Oh, sorry, you have an AC of 7. Right? Oh no, he's going. Yep. Opportunity attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
behind,
That
dude.
does he.
Oh yeah, you're from behind, you're right.
He doesn't forego it while defending.
Oh yeah.
No.
Do you forgo it?
Oh,
Oh,
does he?
that's up to
You
you.
spend your whole turn blocking.
I mean, it makes sense. I don't know.
No.
Whatever you want.
Because blocking is not like a static thing. He's not standing there with his sword like held in a blocking stance. He's blocking the rat as whenever it tries to nip at him. So as soon
Yeah.
as the rat turns, he's gonna see it as an opportunity to strike. So I would say you would, yeah. So you can roll an attack if you would like. Whoever controls that one.
AC 13. Yes. Oh wait, no. That would be +2 from behind, so that's AC 11. Still it's
Yes.
Miss.
Still misses, yes.
AC 11.
Did he hit?
No.
No, he missed.
Hit an AC of 11 and miss.
Do you have
I have an AC of 4.
a 4?
4.
I thought it was 7 for some reason. No, okay, yeah, he still misses. Rat misses. Barrett, your turn to strike.
Here it comes.
Alright. Here it comes.
Natural 20.
That is nat 20. I feel it. Don't die.
Boom! Oh,
It misses.
that should
It's
be
alright.
everybody.
Another attack at the
Is
end.
Oh yeah, second round. Yeah. Expertise in
Oh, yeah.
hammers. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
AC 7.
Much
might hit.
better.
Might hit.
The follow-up strike does hit. Roll damage.
Wow.
Dead.
6 damage!
Crushed. Whoa. Nicely done.
The
first- Ba-ba-ba-da. I probably, what I could, I won't do this, but it'd be funny to make a soundboard for the, victory thing, and then play that whenever I do the XP calculations. The XP comes up and you just hit. It'd be very funny. Yeah.
You can do soundboards
So,
with Clownfish, the voice changer that I use. Lets you make soundboards.
You can do soundboards through Discord. That's
yeah.
Yeah. When we were playing Cyberpunk, we had a phone call soundboard sound effect, which was really useful. Because whenever anybody was getting a call on their phone, we could just play the sound instead of me saying your phone is ringing.
Yeah, ring-a-ding-a-ding.
Yeah.
Except
Yeah,
only
you
one of
just
us
hit
could press the button.
Yes, that was mildly annoying, until I did use it a couple of times, but it was I couldn't do it, which is. It was just because that was on my old laptop and I couldn't figure out the soundboard button on my phone. Because I had to connect through Discord on my phone because my computer would die if I tried to use Discord at the same time as using Chrome or Firefox. But I have a new computer now, so it should be okay. Alright, so. Miraculously, the man-at-arms has lived.
Thank God.
Say a little prayer. I'm alive.
Thank my lucky
alive.
stars!
I live.
Alright, I guess we keep going.
Cool. So, at the end of the corridor, you see a door, a thick stone door, and it goes back up to the door that you saw before.
I guess we can just ignore that and go through the new one.
Okay. Okay. The door has a visible. You can tell that in front of the door is visible like marks, like this is being used frequently and recently. You still have a terrified farmer with you, right?
Yeah, Al.
Yeah.
He's dragging in the back.
Yeah, he's been terrified. Yeah. All right. What's your move?
Does this door have anything on it? Knocker,
the
door, handle, keyhole.
It does have a handle, yes.
Like a twisty doorknob?
More like a
Knocker.
crevice that you can reach your hand into to pull it out. Like a car door kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Open the door.
The poor man at arms looks at it. Can you please make a morale roll? Because last time somebody tried to open a door, they released a poisonous gas.
Yeah, it's that's another roll that GM's supposed to make, but I mean, if you want me to roll.
Yes, you're right. I always roll it for the enemies, but I thought you roll it for your for friendlies, but never mind.
Because
you know what? Last time a door opened, a poisonous gas cloud almost killed me.
So
Oh wait a
did
minute, no, you want to roll high, right? Because low.
It's
Yeah,
a
because
it's a
Dave,
check.
right?
It's a check.
Oh, it's
Yeah, it's a check. The better their morale is, the higher it is. So you want to roll low.
Okay, never mind. I got a 9 out of 10. There's no way he's doing it.
Yeah, 9 and a 10. That's like, the only person that would actually take that order is a fanatic, like an
Yeah.
absolutely, like, death-defying,
Yeah,
fanatically loyal person with that
Yeah.
role, like a religious believer type of person. So he's
Yeah, a
just like,
cult zealot.
nope, not doing it.
Last time
Fuck
my
you,
door
fuck
opened,
you.
I almost suffocated. Yeah.
alright. I guess I'll open the door.
Okay.
Fuck you, you're cool, fuck you. I'm invisible, by the way.
I do love that. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm invisible.
By the way, I'm really scared.
How much HP do you have? How much HP
I think
does
you can just do
Sylvan
that.
have?
So
Sorry?
does everyone have?
No, that Sildren has. 'Cause
Oh,
you got,
Sildren?
like, right, yeah.
Yeah, I'm uninjured. I have 8.
Oh, I thought you had like a minus constitution.
I do. Is that you have a hit point adjustment of -1. So is that a total number? Or is that every time I roll a hit die? When does that apply?
I think that's every hit die.
Yes, when your hit point adjustment is the thing you get when you roll to like when you level up and you roll the hit points you get from the level. That either positive or negative number that's adjusted to your roll is adjusted by.
Okay, so my base level 1 value is the same.
It's treated the same way, yes. So if it was a negative number, then you start with less than 8 hit points.
Oh. I have 7 hit points.
Ooh.
No.
I'm so feeble.
I mean, it's not terrible. I thought you had a -2 or something.
You know, you would think with a 5 con, yeah. Like-
It's not as harsh as it would be in. Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
if I was at like 1 con, would I just like, I don't know, if someone poked me, would I just like fall apart when my ribs break?
Possibly.
I don't know how you'd even be alive at that point.
Well, yeah, I guess when you roll, it's 3d6, right? So the worst you can roll is a 3.
Worst two rolls of 3, yeah.
I mean, if anything drains your constitution stat, you're just dead.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, are you opening the door?
Yeah.
Okay. You open the door and you see
Oh god!
4 skeletons
Oh.
standing around a countertop, a table covered in writing and with a few sacks and bags around it. The skeletons stand to attention and see you. Can you please roll to see if you're surprised?
Oh
It's a
god!
d6.
roll for
You want to roll above a. You want to roll above a 3.
Well, I'm still concentrating on turn undead. Don't they have to make a roll?
These are different skeletons.
These are different ones.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You got to roll again for these guys
Yeah.
if you want to turn them.
But first you need to
Alright,
roll surprise. So
I'm gonna move in the room and then do it.
cool.
And then Benson's or Otis is just gonna follow and attack.
It's a D6.
Surprise is a D6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, it's a D10. So I don't know. I don't know why I said D6.
Okay, here's the D10. Yay, we're not surprised.
Yeah.
Whee!
Cool.
It
Another
was
roll
a
for them.
D6 in first edition.
That's what I'm thinking of.
And then they changed it to D10 because they realized, oh, well then you're surprised half the time. Because you gotta
Yeah.
roll higher than a 3 to not be surprised.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was too. Because yeah. Yeah. It's very easy to get enough modifiers that you're not surprised. Like not surprised overall. I'm not surprised either. Alright, cool. So,
Nobody's
what's your actions, everybody? Yeah, and I'll roll for initiative again. Yeah. Go 5.
Shooting a magic missile.
Okay.
Uh,
Barrett.
I'm gonna go in the room and attempt turn undead.
Okay.
And Otis is just gonna come and attack.
And Sylvian.
Did the man at arms is he noping this? Is he just not gonna do anything?
No, he didn't want to open the door, but he'll fight until the end of the turn, then he'll make a morale roll.
Okay, I want to okay, yeah, I can get over there. I want to go over to him and I want to cast Protect from Evil.
Oh, nice. Alright. And, that's everybody, yep. Alright, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
wait, when do
7.
we go? What's our initiative? 7?
You were, isn't it 7?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a 7.
I go on
Yeah.
8.
So you go on 8. 7, 8.
I'm gonna shoot this
Missile
skeleton.
magically.
Yes.
Yep.
Missile magically. 5 damage. Whee!
Crumbles down to a pile of bones.
Alright.
A pile of bones.
Attempt to turn.
Okay, roll to turn.
And they got a thing of 7. Is that good or bad?
That's good.
Okay.
You need to roll. Oh, cool! You did. Oh, that's so cool. I always forget that that's a thing. Can I do a holy glow? Turn undead.
Turn undead.
That's what I imagine the turn undead glow would be. You present your holy symbol and whoa.
Yeah.
Alright.
They're all
Okay.
afraid.
They are all absolutely terrified. So their initiative was 5. Yeah, so literally on the next turn, they all run into the corner. Well, they can't. There's a bench there, so they're all going to run into the corner. Absolutely terrified.
I guess I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna check the coffin out. See
Don't
what that is.
Don't forget to take
Uh,
your pill.
It's a bench top, and on the bench there is like a sack next to the bench, which seems to be full of silver coins,
Take
and
it.
then there are a couple of gems sitting on the countertop. A turquoise, a quartz, and a piece of coral.
Is that a piece of coal?
Coral.
Coral, yeah, Coral.
That's worth a pretty penny.
So turquoise,
And
coral, and what else?
Quartz,
Quartz.
and 2,070 silver pieces.
That's a lot of silver.
200 gold.
Yeah.
So
107 gold.
And there are some writings in common. In the common tongue, there's like a tome. It looks like it has some writing in it.
you said it's a tome?
Yeah, like a rather large book. But it's got writing in it that you can't read. It's in the common tongue.
Alright, I will go to the member of our group that knows common tongue.
Right.
Hey buddy. Can you read this for me?
Hey,
Sure. Are we just bullying these skeletons in the corner? Is that what's happening?
I think
Yeah.
so. As soon as you move in, they're all gonna run up to they're gonna run in the opposite direction. They're cowering.
Yep, and then I'm just gonna go right on back as soon as we're done, so yeah.
Yeah.
See, why fight skeletons when you can just make them fear you?
Yeah, you just literally holding it up like a light against like bats or something, and they run away from it.
Yeah, I've just flashbanged them, they're confused.
just irradiate them with your
Claire.
Wi-Fi.
Your
Your holy Wi-Fi.
I turn on my hotspot and just throw myself right into the room. Alright, cool. So it appears to be a sort of logbook, and you can see the last couple of entries, which I assume you're checking. Yes, Sylvian.
Yes, I'm reading.
Yeah.
Something.
Thank you. The last couple of entries says spotted that peculiar young man again. He was traveling through the forest with that woman. He has been watching us. We will strike when he is alone without her. I suspect he knows too much. We can't kill him. He's worth more to us alive. we must find how he knows what he does. We will take him.
Yeah, go ahead.
We will take him to the old fort.
I was gonna ask, does it have his name, like the person who wrote the book, anywhere in it?
Ooh, that's a good question. Ooh. It says it is at the front. It says Lieutenant Burns. Lieutenant Burns.
Holy shit.
Well, I guess we just leave then.
Yeah, show it to
Yeah.
Al.
Unless,
The
Philly,
skeletons are still here.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll be scared for eternity, I suppose.
Just walk out, shut the door.
The next 300 years, some guy comes over and is like, "Why are these skeletons just cowering in the corner? That's weird."
Oh, well,
Alright.
yeah, they're only like scared of you as long as you're holding up your holy symbol.
Yes, I suppose that's true.
But yeah,
Yeah.
you can keep turning them.
You hold it up and you just put it down, put it back up again, put it down, put it back up again.
Well, it's like every time you do that, you have to roll a d20 and you can fail.
I suppose so.
So
I suppose so.
I was one-handing it. It doesn't say you have to, like, use both hands.
yeah, you could use a weapon and hold your holy symbol up with the other hand. Be like, stay back, stay back.
Yep.
That's cool. I do like Turn Undead. It's very cool. Very thematic. Alright.
Alright, so I guess, we're leaving and we're going to the old fort.
Yeah.
Well, we got to go back to town
Um,
first.
Well, the old fort is,
And
in
probably
town.
have some explaining.
Oh,
Oh no, that's not the old fort. That is a new fort being constructed.
Oh,
Oh, I thought that fort was still under construction.
Yeah, it is the
the new one.
The fort being built in the town is new. It's still being constructed. It's not old.
Yeah, so that's the,
New fort.
isn't that the old town one? Oh, it's the new fort, not the old one. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, we gotta show the book to Al because that's what we wanted to show him.
We brought you here to show you this book that we totally knew about. Alright, as I was going to say, Al looks into the room and says,
Those
why am I
skeletons are
here? Can you just
fucking
tell me why I'm here?
This book. This book here. It tells you. It'll tell you what happened to Simon. See? Read it.
Really?
Yes. Read. See? Read it. You read?
I can't read.
Oh well.
Can you read it? Can you tell me what it says?
Silzerin can read.
The illiterate man says to the other illiterate man, "Here, read this book." I promise you, I'll explain your answers. Oh, great, I can't read it. Can you? No, neither can I. But I promise you, it's got the answers in it. Alright. Susan, what? Yeah, Susan, was it? What does the book say?
I don't remember what the book said. It apparently says that Simon was discovered by some Lieutenant Burns. He was captured and taken to some fort.
Oh, that's awful. I told that boy to stop wandering around outside at night. God, I wish he'd listen. Now he's off, God knows where. Oh,
Are you perhaps familiar with the fort mentioned?
there are. They could be talking about the
Old thought.
the fort in the Whitlands. It was used in the Great Dragon War centuries ago. It's long since been abandoned. When the area flooded, its foundations became unstable, and it's not a very good military position when the area's marsh. But perhaps would make the perfect staging post for something this dark.
Well, there is a small chance he may still be alive.
Hopefully. Thank you for showing me this. I'll let the others know.
Now perhaps you've found some closure. Shall we return to Avadale?
Oh yes, thank you. If you ever need if you ever need some cheeses or butter, maybe.
We'll
Yeah.
we'll need a hand with the bodies.
Oh, yes. I'll help you.
Well, shall we be
And
off?
he'll help drag the bodies up. Yep. Uh-huh.
Everybody grab a
Dragging up the
leg.
spiral stairs. Everybody grab a body.
Everybody grab a body. Everybody
Oh.
grab your dead buddy.
Oh.
Oh.
Haul them up the staircase. Out of the old chapel.
This guy weighs a ton. What the fuck's he eating?
Oh. Alright. Back up to the farm.
With the dead bodies.
Yeah. At this point, it's well and truly night. It's probably like 10 o'clock.
Now we're gonna have a 7-man funeral.
Oh, no.
Oh.
So many have died.
Well, 6-man.
I did not know him long, but he was a good man.
6-man and a
Whatever his
she-elf.
name was.
Yeah. 6 men and a she-elf.
Yeah. Oh dear. You return, and Sophia emerges from out of the house to see her father, and it looks a little bit anxious, and then kind of makes eye contact with you guys and gives a sort of knowing look. Then looks at her father and looks back at you.
We should use that silver to promote our friend here to footman and give him some plate mail.
Oh. Thank you again. You're welcome to stay the night here and head back to Avadale in the morning.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I think I shall take you up on that offer. Where shall we
The
keep
least we can do.
Where shall we keep the deceased?
We have a cold room, and it's it's almost getting close to middle of winter. So if you keep them there, they shouldn't they should be fine to bring back to their families in the morrow.
Right?
I'll get you a bit of supper. I think we had some soup prepared for our tea, and then you can
Delicious.
rest up. And then he'll head off to get you some food and show gesture to the little bunks by the stable that the farmhands stay in. And as soon as he leaves, Sophia will walk over and speak to Sylvan, because he's the one that could read. She saw reading the thing when he's holding the tome or the logbook. And I'll say, um, uh, Silver, Silzarin, uh, what was it?
Yes, that is I.
Did you did you find out? Did you find him?
He's been taken prisoner. He's at the old fort.
So he's alive. He's not dead.
Perhaps.
And a massive grin crosses across fills her
Possibly.
face.
Possibly alive.
When I saw you return with the body, and I, I thought he was gone.
They were brave lads. They fought well and well they inhaled.
Oh. Okay. This world is very dangerous.
Absolute. Never, ever, ever inhale. Never.
Oh dear. Okay, I'll remember that. If you do find, go to the when you do go to the old fort, if you go to the fort, and you find him, please let me know. I would love to see him again.
If we survive, I would love to.
Thank you.
For now, I rest and
Yes,
relax.
of course.
Got to
And then
memorize
her father
spells
returns
again.
with the her father returns with the bowls, and she takes one and hands it over to you all. Hands one to Silverman. Thank you again for everything. And the two of them head back to the farmhouse and give you some supper. There's a little bit of chunk of bread and a bowl of soup. It is a nice thick mushroom soup.
With their local cream.
Yes. Yeah, I was trying to think of. I was like, it can't be tomato soup because it's the middle of winter. Well, it would not work. um,
Unless it was dried
okay.
tomatoes. That could
Yes, that would be an interesting. That'd be a very interesting soup.
work.
Yeah. Yeah, sour, some cream on. Lovely. All right. All right. You head off to rest. Not entirely sleep, but yeah, most of you. That poor man at arms. He's seen some stuff.
Yeah. We gotta upgrade him a little bit. Get him like a medium
Yeah.
shield and like a long sword and
Mm-hmm.
maybe some hide armor.
Yeah, it can be
That's
kind of
nice
cool.
and cheap. Yeah.
Hide armor is very cheap and it's quite good.
Very cheap and pretty. Yeah. It's very
Yeah.
cost efficient.
It is cost efficient armor. Alright. Also cool. You get like +2 looking cool points.
So, question about that, about our poor man at arms.
Mhm.
I have the healing proficiency. Now I don't know if this will apply or not because I can. It only matters with poisons if they're wound inflicted. But it does have a feature here where if I keep someone under my care, I can help them heal faster. Would
that's
that
cool.
apply to him?
I would say so, yeah. He would heal. He heals the damage like normal. So it'd be 1 hit point per day of rest. 3 points if he's entirely of it for entire bed rest. But what is the healing proficiency? What bonus does the healing proficiency give?
That's the 3rd hit point. So without a healer, you only like if you're fully bedridden, you heal 2 hit points per day. And then if you have a proficient healer, changing your
Oh yeah.
dressings and treating you, then it's 3 per day.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's I'll just read it. Wounded character remains under your care. Can recover one hit point per day, even when traveling or engaging in non-strenuous
wow.
activity.
Yeah.
If the wounded character gets complete rest, you can recover 2 hit points while under your care. Only characters with herbalism and healing can help others recover at a rate of 3 hit points per day of rest.
Oh, yeah. Do you have herbalism?
I don't. It's an intelligence skill, so I didn't take it.
I would allow, if both of you are helping, then I would allow it because one of you has herbalism and one of you has healing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you'll be doing the same things as if one person had both.
Yeah, man's got 2 doctors, 2 personal care physicians.
Well, you have like a doctor and a nurse, or a doctor and a pharmacist, I suppose.
Yeah, pharmacist.
Yeah. Yeah, pharmacist, hand me the drugs.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like a nurse. It's like I need a thing to stop the bleeding, and then they're like, here you go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, yeah. So he'll recover 1 hit point tomorrow evening. Because it's a full day of non-strenuous activities as he's traveling. So it is the morning. Just I'm conscious of the time it is in America land. You still with us, Skylar, or are you gonna pass out soon?
I mean, it's almost like 5:30 over here, a.m.
Yeah, because this is a pretty good place to finish. if you're losing the will to live.
Yeah, it might be best to kind of stop here.
Yeah,
We
that's
we
okay.
did a lot.
We did a lot. I'm really happy with what we got done.
Yeah.
I've done this. I did not the exact same mystery, but I used the same sort of layout. I did change this quite severely. Another time it didn't go particularly well. The players weren't very interested in solving the mystery. I changed it quite a lot, but just sort of used the same framework of guy missing on farm and had the same sort of core individuals, and this worked much better. You guys did a lot of good critical thinking and deduction. I was very happy with it. It went well.
What did the other players do? Just yawn and walk away?
I think they just kind of wanted to fight stuff, or they just weren't particularly interested in solving it, and one of them just sort of was a bit. I don't know if they just wanted to fight stuff, but they just weren't particularly interested in social investigations, and only one or two of them really talked. One of them was playing a barbarian who was a barbarian and didn't really want to talk. He was just kind of like, he wanted to intimidate things or punch them, which didn't particularly work well.
Tell me where the body is.
Yeah, that sort of thing. And I changed quite a lot. It was I basically just used the same sort of like framework. This was horses were stolen by bandits, and I instead of some lover of the person that was stolen, it was a person, one of the farmhands, a maid, had a sick child, and the bandits bribed her to leave the stable unlocked because she needed money. She needed gold to buy like a healing potion for her sick child or something like that, or something to that extent. I can't remember. And she didn't want the farmer to find out that she had done that, obviously. So it was kind of similar framework, but changed quite a bit. And they didn't really figure it out.
Yeah.
They were obsessed with following horse tracks. They were like, well, if the horses got stopped, taken, then they would leave hoof marks. So they were obsessed with trying to track the marks, but they failed. And I was like, well, you failed. You can't like do it again. They're like, okay, what if I try a different area? And I was like, that doesn't mean it's gonna be there.
Yeah.
they weren't like. They were very keen on just like making skill rolls to get things done, and I was like, why don't you talk to the farmers?
Yeah. It sounds like maybe they were like 5th edition players or something and didn't really.
Yeah, it didn't really work very well. Yeah, but I was very happy with how this went. It was much more smooth.
Yeah. Sometimes it takes social interaction to solve problems.
Yeah, just like.
And I quite like coming up with interesting NPCs. So.
Bread crisis.
You always make fun of the bread. I liked the bread mission. The bread mission was good.
Oh no, I like the bread mission.
That's
It's just a funny one.
It wasn't intentionally funny. A guy got framed for stealing a loaf of bread. I thought it was good.
Yeah, what would you say it's about the principle?
Yeah.
Yes, it was about the principle.
Yeah.
He was going against the merchants, and the merchant framed him for stealing bread.
Yep, and then Rhaenyra decided to break into a place and
To find evidence of his wrongdoing.
Yeah, I fought a guy
He
that
got
was
into a
like
fist fight, yeah.
2 levels higher than me. Somehow didn't die.
cannot believe
Hell yeah!
That was
1 versus
insane.
level 3 and you didn't
He
die?
rolled abysmally. Yeah, he rolled abysmally, and you rolled incredibly well. And it was like an unarmed
Brawling.
fight doing non-lethal damage. Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. That's why. Yeah.
Lucky
That's
ducky.
why. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It was pretty cool though. You're like jumping on top of the table to get like height advantage bonus. It was pretty cool. Yeah. Good job, everybody. Good session.
Yeah, I had a lot of
Set
fun.
up next session. Well.
I had a lot of fun. I like questioning NPCs and like verbally pushing them around and stuff like that. Fun.
Yeah. I love doing that too. So I'm glad it worked well.
And you know, we got to do a little bit of fighting,
Yep.
like a lot of turning undead.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the only thing we fought were rats. The undead we just tore off.
You did kill 2 skeletons.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with magic missiles.
Yeah.
Magic missiles.
You
2
used
skeletons.
4 magic missiles.
Yeah, 4 out of my 5. Yeah, killed 2 skeletons
Yeah.
and 2 rats.
Yeah, so you did pretty good.
So
Yeah.
you just get all those back on rest.
Yep.
Yeah,
But people can target them because they're the floating
Floating around my head, yeah.
Yeah. So you can take it to minus. Is it a minus 4 or 5?
yeah. If they
Cool shot.
yeah, called shot. So yeah, I think it's minus 4 to strike in like one random stone or whatever, and then if they
Yeah.
want to target one specifically, it's like could be up to minus 8 depending on what you want to do. But there's supposed to be 2 different levels of called shot difficulty. There's one that's at minus 4 and one that's at minus 8. So
Oh, okay.
I mean, the one that's minus 8 is from the Fire's Handbook, and that one is like if you want to specifically target an eyeball. I mean, it's like you're hitting something super, tiny, and you want to like blind a person or whatever. Okay, you roll a called shot minus 8 to strike him in the eyeball and blind him or whatever. And there's supposed to be there's like a random table that you roll depending on where you hit them. Like, because you can, if you want to hit somebody in the head, you can end up hitting their ear and deafening them, or hitting them in the eye, and it's weird. This weird little table.
It's cool, but I don't think it's ever very practical. Like, I think it's just better to hit the guy with the sword.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes,
Unless you also do damage. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, if there was a particularly smart, enemy or whatever, they might go after one of my Eon stones. And if they're super smart, they might know exactly which one to hit for me to lose, a bunch of spells.
Another mage maybe with magic missile. He magic missile Instone.
Yeah. Well,
and then it's an item save, right, to see if it breaks.
Yeah, but magic missiles only hit creature. You can't hit an object with a magic missile. Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
But I mean, just a sword shot could probably destroy one of the Eon stones with.
If you got hit with a fireball, that would hit all of them, right?
Yeah. I think you're not supposed to roll item saves unless the person fails their save, though. So if I pass my save, they should be. I mean, it all depends on how you want to, roll with it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, we haven't got to that yet, but
Yeah. I've
graduated in my campaign to the point where I don't roll item saves for anything unless the person dies. Like,
Really?
yeah,
I quite like item saves.
yeah. I mean, you can really take out people's magic items and stuff if you're constantly rolling item saves. But yeah, it's a good way to eat through magic items, shooting fireballs
Yeah.
at people and
Well,
fire breath.
yeah. I kind of just like that. I was talking to before I was talking to Sid before he left the game. We were talking about how cool it is that if you have potions on you and you fall down a pit trap, you have to roll to see if the potion like glass shatters.
Oh yeah,
That's
I've
so
had-
cool because it incentivizes you to drink your potions and
yeah,
not just like hoard items on you because they
Right.
might break.
yeah, yep. I've had
That's such a cool idea.
GMs in games that I've played that did stuff like that, and yeah, it does. It really does incentivize using your consumable magical items, because they might get burned or broken or
Yeah. Yeah, it's I like that sort of stuff.
I think by the standard Dungeon Master's Guide, it's like you roll item saves every time you possibly can. So
Yeah.
even if
Yeah.
the person passes their saving throw, you still roll an item save for their shield and their armor and all that shit. It's just,
Yeah.
if you do it that way though, it eats up a lot of time. Every time you shoot the party, with a fireball, then you spend 20 minutes rolling saves for everything they own. So
Yeah.
that was why,
That.
yeah, that was why I kind of toned it down to where, like, if it kills you, then yeah, but it's completely up to you.
It was
It
just
does-
taking too long.
I mean, honestly, it does get really sickening and tiring after like the fourth time, but it's all in how you want to run the game. Basically 3 different ways of doing it. One for
Yeah.
even if you barely get hit, item save, and then one if you fail your save, then item save, or if the person dies, then item save.
Yeah.
It's just
That's what I like about second edition is, I mean, we were talking about it before, but the amount of optional rules.
yeah,
It's just like, here's a way you can do this. Here's 3 other ways you could also do it. Which is cool, but also when I'm reading the rules, I'm like, which one do I go with? I don't know which
Yeah.
one to pick.
yeah.
They're all so interesting.
It seems like you like a pretty deadly game, so it totally makes sense to go with as soon as you get hit by, fire. Item save, item save, item save.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that's entirely a conscious choice. That's just the way what I do turns out to be.
Yeah,
Um,
that is rules as
yeah.
written. Like, as soon as you get stricken by magic lightning or whatever it is, roll those item saves.
Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. What's this? Oh, never mind. Yeah. I think it's cool. I think it incentivizes you to kind of cherish your stuff and also not bring everything on every mission. I suppose. I don't know.
Yeah,
It makes you think. I like stuff that I do like. I think that sort of condition, like weapon condition and like durability in a lot of different games, is a bit hard to manage. Like sometimes it becomes a chore, and sometimes it's really fun.
yeah,
Like I think I've mentioned before, but I love Traveler's weapon condition, not weapon condition, just wear like item wear rules, because the whole game it feels like it's written by engineers, and I'm pretty sure it has been, because
yeah,
it has all of your, because it's like a science fiction role playing game, all of your big equipment has wear conditions, like because it's kind of like a post-apocalyptic sci-fi thing. So everything's about 70 years old. So your spaceship is 70 years old. So it's not in the best condition. And you have to. A lot of things have a weekly maintenance cost in like time, like man hours
Yeah.
that you need to spend maintaining it. And if you don't, you have you take you well you always make rolls to see if bad stuff happens, and the roll you have to roll under the wear value for something bad to happen, and you can if you don't do the right amount of hours, that number goes up. If you do, you can do double the amount of hours to lower it, lower the wear value temporarily. And
So it becomes a time management game, kind of.
yes, it's so cool. And the best thing is when you get like a wear trigger thing, all that happens is like you're using your car, driving your car, and you hear a thud or a clink or something splutters, and you go, oh no, and then everybody stops the car or like pulls the alarm on the spaceship, and you spend everybody's looking around the ship trying to find out what the problem is. And then there's like a whole like a flow chart of events that can happen, and then if something breaks, then you have components of that part that you have to replace, and then you can try and jury rig it because everything has like 10 components, and then if it's missing 2 components, you roll a d10, and if you roll a 9 or a 10, then it can't start, otherwise it can, and then you have to try and like cannibalize other parts to get it to work. It's really quite in depth, and it incentivizes a lot of salvaging old ships or trying to jury rig things and spending a lot of time to
What
try and get
game?
your wear value down so you can get the ship continuing to run. Really cool. That sort of system,
What
really
game is
fun. But pardon?
What game is it?
Oh, Traveler.
Oh,
It's like a science fiction role playing game. Yeah. Those kind of systems, a lot of fun. But then
Yeah.
sometimes some games are just like you have this many wear points on your weapon. Like, and I know it's I think pretty sure it does talk about a bit in the second edition DMG. It's like you could theoretically be like you feel your weapon doing less damage, you might want to sharpen it. But it's like that's kind of annoying for players. Like what it's another thing for you to manage.
yeah.
Because it's in the part where we talk about like silvered weapons. It's like, well, if you have a silver coated sword, that is going to get blunt really quickly because silver's not made for swords.
Right.
So you'd only want to use it against weapons that are immune to anything but silver. That's why you would normally do it on a mace or like a bludgeoning weapon, so it doesn't go blunt so quickly.
Hmm.
But it's like, well, you could extend this to other things, like even your sword. A normal sword's going to get blunt eventually, so you might want to sharpen it at a blacksmith every now and then they could pay a certain amount of gold. But then even the book's like, is that really fun? So there are different ways to try and do it, and it's not always. Some of it just feels like a chore.
Hmm.
I suppose is my point. You don't want it to be like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
That's my point.
Yep.
Well, thank you for coming to my TED talk.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for
As
running the
Kane
game.
knows, I like traveling. Yeah.
I had a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah, I'm glad you did. Thank you. I have fun. I like my little social quests as much as my fighting ones.
Alright.
Alright.
Later, guys.
Yes, I'll
Have
see
a
you
good
next
night,
week.
guys. Yep. Have a good week, everybody.
Yeah. Yes, you too.
Later.
All right. Bye-bye.
Later.
And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're interested in giving to charity, just below our view screen here, there should be a way to donate to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We're currently at $45 raised out of our goal of $100. Any donations are much appreciated. That goes straight to St. Jude's
research hospital. And if you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links down below. We have links to a Discord where you can come in and speak with me during world building sessions when I'm doing world building stuff on Roll20. There's also links to our Patreon and PayPal if you want to leave us a tip or pledge. And then there's also should be a link to join my homebrew game, the Orb of Salnod Hex. And yeah, that's about it. If you're interested in earning some extra channel points, so the channel points in this channel, the three main uses for the channel points are during Dungeons and Dragons sessions, you can use your channel points to cast heal spells on the characters or on the enemies. You can grant magical items to the characters in the next treasure hoard, or you can grant wishes to a particular character of your choice. And the wishes granted by viewers are of the most powerful type of wish possible, as though they were granted by a god. So they're like reality-altering wishes. So I hope you enjoyed, and again, if you want to earn some extra channel points, we're going to raid into somebody, probably GM Workshop if he's taking raid. Yep, so he's playing Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. This guy is great because he usually has polls to decide what his characters do in the games that he plays. So again, this is GM Workshop. And you'll earn some extra channel points if you follow the raid into his channel. So here we go into GM Workshop, Witcher 3 Wild Hunt.